You're watching every game this season. Every six, every wicket, every battle. But the final, you watch with me.
Stars Play, in partnership with Combox, presents the ultimate IPL final watch party
31st May at the Coca-Cola Arena.
with legendary cricketers Robin Uthappa, Sri Sant, Angelo Matthews, and Universe boss Chris Gale. Buy your tickets now at Coca-ColaArena.com or PlatinumList.net.
Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Combox Live, where the game lives on, it never dies. I'm Behram Kazi, who you can find at DefMango on Twitter, and with me is Deepak Goyal, and we've got a game on our hands over here. Sunrisers Hyderabad versus RCB in Hyderabad, and Sunrisers have won the toss. Pat Cummins has elected to bat first. We generally don't get to see that quite frequently, Deepak, but over here they need to win by quite a margin to qualify for top two, so I suppose we can expect fireworks?
But to be honest, Behram, I'm a little puzzled because chasing is their forte, and also that gives them a better idea about what exactly they need to do, right? Like, for example, if they bundle out RCB for 150, 160, they know they need to chase that in 11 overs. So isn't it a better bet? So when you're defending, you have to defend it by a certain margin. So, and obviously bowling is not your strong suit, batting is. So isn't it kind of too much of a gamble at their end? Because RCB would know that they don't have to even go for the win. They just have to go for that target.
True, but I think the way they see it, because Sunrisers think a certain way, right? They probably are going to back themselves to score 300 and then maybe give themselves a shot, right? They're off to a start. First boundary of the game is here, cut away by Travis Head for 4, and Sunrisers are 6 for no loss in 2 balls. So I think they're going to be targeting a massive total because they are the sort of team who likes to do that.
Makes sense. So, sorry, pardon me for my little things. I'm a little under the weather today, so I might be a little bit interrupting for everyone, but can't help it. And that's a fair shout. If they manage to get 300, best of luck to them. But yeah, exactly. But I think maybe the bowling conditions are not there. It's a pretty flat deck, so they just felt that bundling out RCB for a lowest total might not be a possibility, and backing that by kind of going the full tilt with their batting is still a better shout. So because GT is through, they're definitely playing the first qualifier, because how it is placed, it's between RCB and SRH for this top 2 slot. But GT in both the circumstances would be through because they're pretty much in the middle of the sweet spot.
Yeah, they have just a good enough run rate or net run rate that even if Sunrisers win heavy, RCB would drop and they would remain in the top 2. That's a good position to be in. It's going to be fascinating. I think Shravan in the chat.
Shot.
What a shot. It's a slap up and over, long off for 6 by Abhishek Sharma. That is kind of synonymous with him, that particular 6. And he's up and running.
That's his bread and butter shot.
Yeah. First maximum of the innings. Sunrisers moved to 13 for no loss in 5 balls. And it's a Bhuvaneshwar Kumar over. He's been the best bowler on display, so they'll like the start. 13 runs already.
Yes.
I think Shravan on our group chat said that prepare yourselves for 100 for 1 or 50 for 5 in the power play. And I think that's pretty much how Sunrisers are going to play this.
Exactly. That's the best way forward also for this match, because they would need a power play, and it can go south also for them. It can happen that way also.
I think bare minimum, they've got to be looking at 250. Bare minimum.
Yes, because even with that, I think then they have to bundle out RCB for 170 or what? What should be the margin? I'm not very...
Something like that. I think it's 80 odd runs, the difference.
80 odd runs.
One thing I do know is that our colleague Shayan has his heart in his mouth because he's the ultimate pessimist. I don't know how long you've been on the group, but most of these guys are pessimists. I'm the only one who's always saying you got nothing to worry about, man. Good team, both India and RCB. 87 or 88 runs is the margin, by the way, confirmed by our viewers. So it's going to be a steep task, but they've started well, 13 in the first over. Now let's see how they play Hazelwood, who hasn't been at his best in this IPL. He's had good games, but in some games he's gone for plenty.
Agree with you on this. But coming back to RCB, if SRH manages to score 250, 260, Should they be looking at 260 as their target, or they should be just looking at 180ish, 190 as their target? Because even with that, they are topping the group, the topping the table, and they'll be sailing through with top two position. So is it like the cricketing sense would make that they should aim at 180, 190 as a target then, instead of going full Monty for the 250 chase? And there's a very high possibility that they can actually get bundled out for a lowest total, like what we saw yesterday also with CSK. They were chasing 230, even though they were able to maintain the run rate. The wickets just kept falling on regularly for them. So that's my concern. But I don't know like how RCB as a team would be perceiving about the whole thing. But it makes more sense for them to go for that 160, 170 kind of a total, because that 100% assures them the top two slot. In fact, they'll be topping the chart. They'll be at the top because the run rate will be better than GT then. And
I don't think they would be concerned about finishing top two would do. But I agree with you. Perhaps what we see from RCB in the second innings is a pragmatic approach to secure a qualifier spot and not slip down to third. And I think it goes against Sunrisers that this is the team they need to kind of demolish, right? If this was another team, for instance, if they were playing Delhi in this game, it was in Delhi's interest to completely, throw the kitchen sink at it. But perhaps that's not the case for RCB.
yes, exactly. Because I think they'll be still at the top. They'll be ranked one if they manage to avoid that margin of defeat, because they are already at 18 points and their run rate will be still better than GT.
Yeah,
That pace.
no, agreed. And, they might as well think that way. Andy Flower's definitely thinking that way. I can tell you that much. Because he is someone who's known to be a bit more pragmatic. And Sunrisers, perhaps, they would have to either excel in the second innings with the ball, despite RCB trying the pragmatic approach. They're going to have to take wickets. But it's going to be a fun game regardless. And I actually want them to score a biggish total so that, it's not one of those boring games. But not as explosive tonight, Abhishek in head. At least this Hazelwood over is turning out to be a good one for RCB. Just, what are we at? 4 runs off 4 balls? It's interesting. What are the changes for today? I think Bethel has been dropped for Romario.
I've not been able to go through the playing 11s yet because this live for me happened just at the last moment. So I was the impact sub.
Yeah.
So like how it goes about for the benefit of the audience. So I'm always the last resort. So if anything happens that somebody pulls out or somebody is having some other commitment, then I've always tried to keep myself handy. So that's the reason I was not able to, because I was constantly on the calls today. So I've not been able to check the playing 11s. So pardon me for that. And looks like that only because Bethel is just not having a good tournament so far, right? So they have, and also now Saul should be back for the playoffs, right? So keeping that in mind, they know that they already have their second opener in place. So maybe they just want to give more game time to Romario.
Yeah, perhaps. I mean, hopefully we'll get to see Phil Salt in the playoffs because he is imperative to RCB's cause. I think Bethel just is the opener role, and that's been pulled away by Travis Head. 2 bounces and 4. So a good end to that Hazelwood over. 21 for no loss, SRH in 2 overs. They're going to need a lot more than that. That's for sure. Because this is just standard business as usual stuff. If anything, this might be below par for the first 2 overs in the current edition of the IPL.
Yeah. And yesterday also, Behram, I had some amazing insights from you. I was discussing that with my friends also. Like we were discussing about a lot of things. And I also was, I think the first time we shared the screen together, like we did one live earlier also, but it was, I think, 3 of us in that, right?
Yeah, that was me, you, Saurabh, and it was prior to the T20 World Cup.
Yes,
And,
that was one of the New Zealand games,
then,
I would say.
Yes, it was one of the New Zealand. It might have been that one game that India lost, in fact. I think it was.
Was it? Yeah, I think yes. Because Himanish came in for the other one.
Yes. All right then.
So amazing shot again. That's another typical Abhishek flick.
Yeah,
He's been in
aerial flick
trouble
for 4.
playing this shot multiple times because some of the times he's kind of managed to find the fielder with that shot. But
almost did this time as well. It wasn't too
Yes.
far from fine leg, but gets
Exactly.
a boundary. And yeah, 25 for no loss now, Sunrisers in 2.1 overs. So the good thing is that they're striking big versus Bhuvneshwar Kumar, who's been a menace with the new ball. And they'll definitely take some confidence from that. I wonder how RCB mix up their bowlers today. Do they go 3 each for Bhuvi and Hazelwood in the power play? Do they bring in someone? And that's another one. This time it's towards deep mid-wicket, the aerial flick, and the result is the same. Back-to-back boundaries for Abhishek Sharma. 29 for no loss in 2.2 overs. So their plans are going all right now, I suppose. They'll probably need like 80 to 90 in the power play, though, realistically. They've got to target that. I love how Abhishek Sharma just, the way he lines up, it will be an aerial shot. And that kind of gets everyone excited on its own. Like yesterday, we saw 230 or 229 runs being scored in the first innings. And barring a few moments, it felt like a quite sedate innings despite so many runs being scored. You're not going to get that with these two teams, however. RCB and Sunrisers will make you feel it, that the explosive cricket is here and here to stay.
Yeah.
Might be a Rob misfield that, Pranav. I'm sure Rob Barron has said that the fielder didn't run fast enough. Otherwise, it would have been either a catch or, it could have been fielded. But that's Rob Barron for you. Won't be joining us today. I've got Deepak in the first innings. I've got Varun with me in the second innings. So that's the run order.
Yes.
Head now. Okay, so no boundaries for 2 deliveries. Who are you backing? Who's your IPL team?
For me, it has to be RCB, Charlie, because I've really liked the resurgence since that mid of 2024. And also the fact that they've backed their playing 11s, they've backed the players. There's not been too many, I would say, chops happening. So all those things, I've liked the fact that they've shown consistency.
Yeah, I like RCB myself. I want Sunrisers to do well because they excite me, but I think RCB and Gujarat are definitely the 2 teams to look out for different reasons. RCB are a more complete team, and Gujarat, if they qualify for the final, home ground, great bowling attack, could very well suit them. But like historically, when the IPL started, were you a Punjab guy?
Like, to be honest, not exactly, I would say, from a team composition, I was pretty much the fan. But from a local perspective, I really want them to win because that would change the whole dynamics of cricket in Punjab. And also considering the fact that the overall scenario is pretty dim, and all those keeping different political scenarios in place, state badly needs some motivation. So if that happens, that will act as a very strong catalyst to bring everyone together. From that perspective, I really want them to win. So even more than RCB. But if you have to basically pick one team, the composition of which I would love the most, that would be RCB. So like from top to bottom, I think they've constructed a beautiful side, keeping everything in mind, and they've stuck their guns to that. So they've not kind of panicked whenever the certain player has not performed. They've backed them to the hill. So that's the kind of template I think you should be following, and there should not be too many changes. There should not be that insecurity among the players. So that's what I've liked about RCB. But yes, from the overall, I would say, emotional aspect of it, definitely Punjab. No second thoughts about it, because
Gotcha.
one franchisee which badly needs it now is Punjab, because from the totality perspective, like from the overall growth of IPL's perspective, I think that will change the whole dynamics, because there's a lot of international diaspora which wants Punjab to win. I think that'll add a lot more fan base, a lot of other things also to IPL. From that standpoint, yes.
All right, then back-to-back boundaries for Travis Head versus Razik Salam Dar, who I don't know if they should have introduced in the 4th over, but the first one was, just whipped off the hips, passed short, fine for 4, and now it's a back foot punch through the covers for 4. So Sunrisers looking good, 41 for no loss in 3.2 overs. I personally am not a fan of Rasik in the power play. Perhaps better off at the death with his pace variations. But they're trying something over here. They've done this before as well, actually. It's not the
I
first
think
time
they
he's
want
bowling
to.
with the power play.
I think they want to match up Hazelwood against Klaasen because they would like to keep a couple of overs for him and then might bring back Hazelwood at the death
Could be.
to finish off things. So that might be the reason they have, because Hazelwood bowled a decent over first up. So
Yeah.
I think they can still maybe bring him back in the power play for 1 over and then 1 over for Klaasen and then maybe finish him off at the death. So that might be the strategy.
They needed an off spinner to kind of match up against Abhishek. And that is a third boundary in the over. A loopy Yorker length delivery. Head makes room and slashes at it. Goes past the cover fielder for 4. Hyderabad now 45 for no loss in 3.4 overs. So they need to finish strong over here in the power play.
So coming back to that discussion, so Abhishek was never bad against off spin apart from that World Cup. Like suddenly we saw that he was getting troubled by those off spinners. But in this IPL also, I think his numbers against off spin are pretty decent.
Yeah. Plus a batter like him, you're bound to go through a rough patch at some point. So I don't think I'll make much of it, right? What we saw in the T20 World Cup. Plus he came good in the final anyway.
No. I think the planning from the opposition were brilliant. Because I think like Pakistan started it, right? So they were bowling a lot more straighter to him, not giving him any room. So since he was not, I think that he never had that game where he would just start playing more in the V. He always used to basically go more sideways to begin with. And this is where I think Salman Ali Agha spotted that weakness and exploited it. And then everybody just joined that bandwagon. So everybody kind of did that. So against Zimbabwe, Abhishek was able to find a pattern that he's kind of getting stuck. So he started playing more in the V.
Bowled him!
Rasik.
All right then. Rasik Salamdar has the last laugh and sends Travis Heads off pole for a vacation. It's uprooted. Heads gone for a 16 ball 26 and RCB have their first wicket. Sunrisers 45 for 1 after 4 overs. And I mean, I think we're almost at that point where we can safely say that RCB and Gujarat will be the top 2 teams because they haven't had that sort of start. They needed to be 60 for 1 at this point. Sunrisers, not 45 for 1. And Kohli's pumped. In fact, Kohli is interesting. He only gets pumped now when he's fielding. When he scores hundreds, he doesn't even celebrate.
Yeah, that's like, I think every day's job for him now. The kind of form he's in.
Yeah. Ice cold. And it's nice to see Kohli also try and up the ante late into his career and change the way he bats. And in ODIs in particular, I've liked what I've seen recently. And he'll surely be a lock for the ODI World Cup, or should be a lock for the ODI World Cup. India have done well in South Africa as well in ODIs in recent times.
Yes. Not recently, I would say. Because 2022, they lost 3-0. 23, they won, yes. Like ODIs in South Africa are a little confusing if you kind of see the pattern. Like post the 2018 series, which India won comprehensively, I don't think so. Both the teams have played their best 11s. So that's why we can't read too much into it. So last 8 years, whenever they've come against each other, I don't think so they've fielded their best 11. So can't read too much into it because when India went there for an ODI series post the 2023 World Cup, I think the team that played in that World Cup, 9 regulars were kind of rested for that series.
Gotcha.
So we had Arshdeep, we had Mukesh, we had Avesh Khan, we had Sai Sudarshan, we had Sanju Samson, all those players filling in. And so that's why
Hazelwood's back. Interesting.
Yes, that's what I thought. Like they might bring him back for a power play over, and then they might keep 1 over of his for Klaasen, and then maybe 1 at the death. But this was beautifully bowled.
Yeah.
The ball, a perfect Yorker, and the angle kind of did it him.
Yeah, he bowled a slower ball Yorker previous delivery, and this time it was pace on, and that's what got rid of Travis Head. We've got a super chat over here. It is by Raj Kiran, who says 3D Shankar retired at 35. Surprising. Vijay Shankar, I'm assuming?
Sorry, I didn't see it. Let me just quickly. Sorry, 3D pair retired. Must be Vijay Shankar.
Has to be. I mean, we'd have to ask Ambati Rayudu what he thinks about that because he is the 3D expert with his glasses. But he had
And
a decent career.
and to be fair, like Vijay Shankar showed a lot of promise, considering
Hmm.
the fact that you don't see seam bowling all rounders. No doubt, bowling was never his strong suit, but yes, his fielding was always talked about a lot, and a pretty decent bat. Had one good season with GT. Apart from that, I mean, obviously a domestic stalwart for no reason, and but somehow his international numbers, his IPL numbers, have not kind of done justice to the promise that he had shown.
Yeah. I mean, look, it's tough to
Sorry.
compete out there when Hardik Pandya exists. And also, now you've got Nitish Kumar Reddy who could come into that role. He's 35 years of age. Also, Shardul was in and around at that same time
Yes.
when he was. So I think the good part about the IPL is that you've got guys like Vijay Shankar now retiring at 35 years of age and they're going to have good lives because they've made enough money.
Yes. Yes.
Also, I had a question. So you brought up the Punjab Cricket Board and all of that stuff. The talent pool has been good though. Abhishek Sharma,
Same.
Shubman Gill, Arshdeep Singh. I'm probably missing someone at this point amongst the current lot.
Ramandeep, Namandhir, Ashwini, Gurnoor just got a call in the test team.
Gurjapneet.
Gurjapneet is not from Punjab now because
Oh.
he was born in Ludhiana, played his cricket in Ambala, then moved to Chennai. So he is
Okay.
playing Ranji cricket from Chennai.
All right.
And then we have Mayank Markande, we have Harpreet Brar,
Yeah, Harpreet
and
Brar is good.
then Anmol Preet. He's also been on the fringes. Prab
Simran?
Simran for that matter.
Prab Simran, obviously.
Then Nihal Vadera. So a lot of players. I think there are good 10, 12 players from Punjab in different IPL teams right now. So definitely they have a lot of talent back home. So
Yeah.
from
Over here in
pacer-
Pakistan, Punjab has been a hotbed of talent, right? Like especially bowlers over here. A
Yes.
lot of them came from Punjab. These days, more of the talent is coming from the Northwest and KP. But yeah.
But like in 90s, I think the entire team was almost from Punjab, right? So hardly
Yeah,
anybody
some
from India.
Karachiites in there, but mostly from Punjab.
Yes. So I always had this perception in my head that there was a strong bias also for the Pakistani Punjabi players. Like people from other parts of the country, they had to actually struggle a lot to kind of break into the team. Like, correct me if I'm wrong. That's the kind of perception I had. So they always were up against different odds. Like somebody like Sarfaraz, who's a pretty decent captain, didn't get his fair share of I would say gigs at the international level. Maybe just never had that kind of a backing. This is the perception that I have, and also the people back home have. So correct me if I'm totally wrong there.
I
I
mean,
have a
there
very
is
limited
that.
knowledge on that.
Yeah, there is that air of bias. You hear a lot about it from people of Karachi. And I'm sure there's some truth to it as well because regional bias, unfortunately, in our parts of the world, it can happen. And I think to a certain degree, that would not be an incorrect statement. But
Because-
not entirely, I think. Like
Yes,
there
because-
is still opportunities for people from other provinces, especially these days, it's quite mixed. But yes, if you look at it historically, you'll always see like Punjab and Karachi in particular, they have this beef that
Is that
Punjab cricketers
Virat?
have favoritism. Yeah, I think it was, and he's been sprinting these days in the field. It's been
Boy,
quite the sight.
is he like what 24 now? The guy is actually reverse aging, I would say.
His physical age has got to be less than 30, man. Like the diet
surely,
and the
surely,
work that he
surely.
puts in. I feel like he was a great ambassador, not only for Test cricket, but for also, dietitians and or diet and fitness and all of that stuff when it comes to the subcontinent, because it's not been as big over here. Virat was a trailblazer in that regard.
Yes. So, like coming back to the same discussion, even in India, Punjab cricket lobby was massive, especially Patiala cricket lobby. Like, I played a lot of my professional cricket early on in Patiala. So, my schooling was from Patiala. So, Dhruv Pandav Stadium in Patiala was the hotbed because BCCI came into existence because of Maharaja Patiala. So,
Okay.
he was the torchbearer. So, he kind of brought everyone together. He was the one who, I think, took the whole proposal to ICC way back in early 1900s. And so he was the torchbearer. So due to that, lot of early, I think, monopoly was from this part of the world. So Patiala was the hotbed. So even Lalit Modi also comes from this part of the world. So
Okay.
his father was very close to Maharaja Patiala. So in Patiala they have a Modi college also.
Interesting.
So
I
the
did
Modi
not know that Lalit Modi
yeah,
also came from there.
yeah. So Modi College belongs to his family. It's his family's legacy, and then the entire family shifted to Modi Nagar, which is in NCR. I think closer to NCR. I'm not very sure whether it's technically in NCR now. So, but the roots are from that part of the world. So his dad was born in Mahinder
All
Nagar, if I'm
right.
not correct. So,
Big shot by Abhishek. A lot of hand time in the air and one bounce four. There was no fielder, so it
yes.
was kind of a safe shot. But Abhishek's doing well. Sunrisers moved to 57 for 1 in 5.3 overs. And I think he read that slower one. He just picked it
Yes.
up.
So a lot of his early penetration happened from that part of the world only. So he was close to Maharaja Patiala. Then
Actually, that was
Punjab
pace on.
lobbies.
Wasn't pace off. But that's interesting. I've heard of some lobbies, in India, the Mumbai lobby, the Bengal lobby, but I have no idea how all of that stuff functions. So these are just words for me.
Bengal lobby is not that strong, I would say. Mumbai lobby, Punjab lobby, they are the strongest, along with Delhi lobby for sure.
Okay.
And definitely, that's why you see so many players coming from these parts of the world. Definitely, the talent pool is also good, but the overall, whoa,
Oh,
that's a
drop.
drop.
Yep. And it is Patidar? Or is that
Yes.
someone else?
No, I think it looks like Venkatesh Iyer to me. No, no.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
it's
it's Venki.
going.
Surely, because that's not Krunal. And
That's a
those are the guys
massive
with long
mess.
hair. Yeah, I
That's
mean,
a
you don't drop
massive, massive
Abhishek.
mess.
The one guy
Yes.
you don't drop is Abhishek, and Venki did get there, just couldn't
Should have
hold
taken
on.
it. It was a
That went through.
regulation stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah,
went
that
through his
was a
hands.
regulation stuff. He misjudged it.
Yeah, hit his
That's a
thigh.
drop by any standards. I don't think so.
Yeah,
We
not
need to
even a rob drop. And the next ball has been swiped away by Ishan Kishan off his legs for 4. So adding insult to injury. Sunrisers moved to 62 for 1 in 5.5 overs. And, that's been the story of this IPL. If you've been watching, the fielding has been piss poor. And that was no exception either.
Yes.
Is Venki starting?
I think so. That's the reason they've dropped better. Let me just quickly go through the playing 11s. Because like after the knock he played against Punjab, I don't think so. It makes any sense to drop him, to not have him in the playing 11.
Yeah. Anyway, end of the power play. Sunrisers have managed 63 for 1 in their power play. So by their standards and by IPL 2026 standards, it's not as explosive a power play. And now we have the strategic timeout as well.
Yes, so he's starting. So I think he's going to open with Virat today, and then I don't think so. They're going to basically change the rest of the batting lineup.
Yeah, I don't
There's a way.
see how they get to 250 from here though, because 14 overs,
We're
we're
tough.
talking 190 runs. It's not impossible, but definitely not likely.
Exactly, and to be fair, I personally believe that once Salt comes back, he might keep for RCB, and Jitesh might make way for him. So
Yeah, that could happen. Although Jitesh has been brilliant behind the stumps, it's just that when it comes to batting, he has been completely out of sorts this season.
yes. So that can be a perfect swap. So Salt goes at the top for them. Virat, Salt opens, 1 down Padikal, 2 down Patidar, and then you can have Venkatesh Iyer at 5, then Tim David, Krunal, and Shepherd at 6, 7, 8, depending on how they want to rotate them, and then the bowlers. I think this should be the playing 11 for them going into the playoffs.
Yeah, that checks out. Makes sense to me. Wonder if Sanju's injury is serious or not, although he's done for the IPL, but it seemed like he was in some discomfort yesterday when he played that one shot and got out. So
Yes, and he went off field also, right? While keeping.
he didn't keep. Yeah.
Yes,
Orville was keeping.
exactly. So
All right. This strategic timeout is not ending.
I think it'll take some time. So coming back to the discussions about the lobbies and stuff. So how have things changed in Pakistan now? So is it like more balanced, or still the Punjab lobby is the more dominant one? So how is it internally?
I think financially, the Punjab lobby is still probably the most dominant. You get to see some really solid talent from Karachi every now and then, but they're not like, at the top. If you were talking strictly about the quality of talent coming in, then I would say KP is head and shoulders above the rest because, in recent times, Shaheen Shafridi, Naseem Shah, Rizwan, this new kid, Maaz Sadakat, I don't know if you've watched him bat yet, but he is really, really explosive. He's fun to watch.
Oh.
So I think that the one thing that the PCB needs to do ASAP is that they build a high performance center in KP, maybe in Peshawar or someplace, so that it's easier to, refine that talent, to give those kids a proper pipeline. Because clearly there's a lot of talent over there. And the proof lies with Afghanistan, right? Because ethnically, everyone in the northwest of Pakistan is Pakhtun, and that's what the Afghan people are. So I think that they have a genetic edge, if you will. Afridi, of course, is another example, right? Shahid Afridi. So I personally feel that they're way behind the 8 ball because they still don't have a high performance center in KP. And that needs to happen soon because it's tough for those kids to, move and then live somewhere else. It's not as smooth sailing. But we've got a super chat
To
from
the
Prithvi.
top. Yeah.
Go ahead.
So
We'll
like,
take this later.
please, yeah. So like the top three, I think the centers of cricket would be Lahore, Karachi, and third one would be right now.
It should be Peshawar, I would say. Pindi is another one. Rawalpindi, Islamabad. Of course, Shoaib Akhtar, Azhar Mahmood, and some of the newer kids as well. I think Shadab and Haris Rauf are both from this area. Like, at least they played from this area. So, yes, I mean, those are the three big cities as well in Pakistan. Lahore, Karachi, and then Rawalpindi, Islamabad are twin cities. So, I kind of count them as one. Yeah. Suyash is in. And edged.
Oh,
So, this super
why
chat
not
is by
have a slip
Prithvi.
for him?
Yeah, I would
Yes.
as well. Prithvi says, if Sunrisers lose a couple of wickets, should the middle and lower order batters have a net and play themselves into form? I think they should still try and give it a whack. Give yourselves the best possible shot to qualify for the top two. They should have nothing else on their minds.
Exactly. Cricket is a funny game. Anything can happen. Like RCB can have a complete meltdown also today. So we just never know.
All right, then. This is a big shot. And, I thought that was a catch, but it fell well short. So I think, Prithvi, that they shouldn't care about anything else but giving themselves a shot at top two qualification. And they seem to be that sort of team as well to me, who would think that way. But this innings has not quite panned out for them yet in the fashion that they would have wanted to. Over here we have Narayanan, who says in a super chat, an ex-Wisden writer noted Dhoni's early serious commitment as India captain crucially built the IPL's massive stature, explaining why other global leagues has never matched its value. Your views? That's a big
Beautiful
shot.
question.
Up and over, long off for 6 by Abhishek. So Abhishek coded 6 in the game. Our SRH are now 70 for 1 and 6.3 overs. But I think this is a very valid question. However, when it comes to the IPL stature, you have to talk about how it is very well funded and the money is more than any other league. But I think Dhoni became the poster boy of the IPL. And that goes a long way. The IPL was Dhoni. And he was able to help, the BCCI sell it even more. So that's definitely a factor.
And also, I think the Indian team structure was pretty much aligned with IPL, right? So IPL became I would say, the platform where if anybody would perform well, they would automatically have this ball is in the air.
Yeah, this might not clear the fence.
Oh!
What a catch. Take a bow, Jordan Cox. I don't know if he's completed or not, but the casual way in which he ultimately caught it, I think it's out.
He already signaled it as 6.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Well, they've
So
sent
he's
it
not
upstairs.
confident.
If he's not confident, then it probably is 6. But did well to parry it. I think he just probably mistimed the jump after. We'll find out soon enough.
Yeah, because Dhoni was able to discover people like Ashwin. So Ashwin was playing a lot of club cricket by then. So he kind of fast-tracked him into the scene because he saw a lot of potential in him. And a lot of other players also, I would say.
I mean, Jadeja.
Yeah, it's a 6.
Wow, that is a 6. But Jadeja was playing for Rajasthan in the first season, but not too long after he was in Chennai. So he's another one. Who else?
Manpreet Ghoni. Raina also, I think, became the player that we now see under Dhoni, definitely. Even though his India debut happened a lot earlier, came on the scene in 2006, but then kind of vanished. But his IPL gig changed the whole thing for him because he became the household name and his game also flourished.
True. Anyway, that was 6 not out. Unfortunately, Jordan Cox stepped on the road. So back-to-back sixes for Abhishek, which is followed by a single. 77 for one Sunrisers in 6.5 overs. And they probably want to up the ante even more from here. Surface doesn't look bad for batting at all.
Yeah, exactly. And coming on to this question, again, I think definitely Dhoni had that brilliant alignment with IPL. He always tried his level best to give this message to the youngsters that if you do well in IPL, you would automatically get a look in. So that really helped because a lot of people saw IPL as the platform to kind of fast track their journey into the Indian team. So hats off to him for this.
Yeah, he's a big part of the IPL. Still, you can see how he's not even played a game and Chennai still want to hold on to him. Well, there's also obviously some monetary benefits to that as well. But Dhoni, like I said, is synonymous with the IPL. You think of the IPL, you think of Dhoni. And can't be said for any other player to that extent. I think the magnitude of Dhoni in the IPL is more than anyone else ever.
Yeah, exactly. No doubt about it. It's like, I think Chennai kind of became the...
Got Chris Gayle in the crowd, the universe boss. You guys will be hanging out with him, not, in not too many days.
Yes, hopefully. So, the universe boss.
Yeah, he's looking pretty good, as always. And this time it's been lofted down the ground by Abhishek. Does that have enough legs on it?
Oh, another drop.
Oh, my word. So that's 3 drops now, technically, right?
Yes. The Abhishek is
Rob
riding
Barron,
his luck and...
somewhere in the UK is evaporating.
Yes.
Piece by piece.
RCB.
2 of the drops have also resulted in 6s and they've come in quick succession. This one should really have been caught. At least the Jordan Cox one was tough. Actually, this one wasn't quite simple either, but he could have timed his jump better or didn't jump at all, DDP, over there.
Yes.
So,
this is also a very strange ground. I don't know, like it's not a very high altitude ground, but it's a good 6-hitting ground. So ball actually travels here. So certain time, I think the dimensions of the ground also make it a little difficult for the fielders to judge these catchers. Like Sunrisers is not having a good tournament when it comes to catching. They're one of the I think one of the worst teams as far as the overall stats are concerned. So maybe something to do with the stadium.
Perhaps there are certain stadiums where the lights are positioned in a way that it's tough to catch nighttime. Good response by Romario, and we didn't even notice that Romario is bowling this over. It's always eventful.
I was kind of wondering that wicket would have done wonders to his confidence. He's just not having a good IPL. And if
he had one really good bowling game. I remember this because I was on that watch-along and we were all shell-shocked that Romario has done well with the ball.
That was against GT, I think. He took 2 wickets in 1 over.
Cannot remember. It perhaps was against GT.
So he took out Washi and Tavatia, I think.
Well, that's a big wide by Romario. And Sunrisers now 85 for 1 in 7.3 overs. So they'll be thinking 250 at the very least. And they've got enough firepower, honestly. These two themselves, are
definitely the way RCB has fielded. If they keep on dropping Abhishek like that, definitely 250 is on the cards.
Abhishek has been dropped thrice, by the way. Once by Venki, once by Jordan Cox, and once by DDP. So he's 46 of 19, and he's the sort of guy who makes you pay, especially if you drop him thrice. So they'll need to rectify that. The Royal Challengers Bengaluru.
Yes.
Do you guys call it Bengaluru or still Bangalore? I try to make it a point to call it Bengaluru because they officially changed the name, and I'm always in favor of going towards the indigenous pronunciations, right? For
I
me,
think
that's good.
locals won't like the name Bangalore, as far as I know. Like they
Every
would
person
definitely,
who we know over here who's from Bengaluru says Bangalore. And they're
but they're not the
quite a few.
locals.
Well, Akshay would be kind of, no?
But
6.
he hasn't lived because he's been
Yeah.
born and brought up in Dubai, I guess. So he's more Cosmo in that sense. So the indigenous people who have their roots, born and brought up in that part of the world, obviously, because once you move around and travel, you become a lot more flexible about it. I'm just talking about the people who are indigenous and who kind of uh, born and brought up in that part of the world. I think they are more comfortable with the rooted name.
Right. Fair enough. Anyway, there's the celebration by Abhishek Sharma. Gets to his 50 of 20 balls off an aerial flick for 6 as well. So he's been dropped thrice. And he
Another
is...
drop.
That is a drop, yes. Dropped 4 times now.
Surely a drop.
Yeah, that is a Rob Barron drop because Hazelwood did well to stretch, but ultimately he's let that go at short third, and it's a boundary. Another 4 for Abhishek Sharma, which takes Sunrisers to 96 for 1 and 8 overs. So 4 drops.
So now we can
And
officially say that Rob Barron must have evaporated. So he's
Yes,
not evaporating,
surely
he must have evaporated by now.
he is no longer with us. He is somewhere in liquid form with the clouds. It will rain Rob whenever we see good fielding, eventually.
I think a lot of that needs to be done now so that bring him back to his normal state. So
I
definitely.
hope we get to see some good fielding in the playoffs.
Like, any particular reason why fielding this season is so appalling? Like it's horrible to say the least.
Maybe they're not spending enough time training for it, perhaps. I get Jared's rationale that you're going to get more chances with the sort of cricket that's being played, but the kind of drops we've seen, right? And the frequency has been off the charts. It is alarming. But then again, I feel like maybe teams feel more comfortable allotting, range hitting time for their players. Perhaps it's one of those trade-offs. I don't know. They definitely have fielding coaches, though. Each one of these franchises, no? So those
You can
guys
say
are under the
that.
pump.
Definitely, massively under the pump. But seriously, pretty strange IPL. Like the fielding standards this IPL have gone down considerably. Like, and it has happened collectively. I
Yeah.
think.
Oof.
Another.
I think
real
he's
hit.
got enough bat on that, no? No, he hasn't. And that's gone. Abhishek departs for a 22 ball 56. Fifth time is the charm because Jordan Cox holds on to the catch, and now Sunrisers are 2 down for 97 and 8.2 overs. So took a while for them to realize that they can't drop Abhishek, and luckily for them, he didn't do as much damage as he could have.
Yes. That was little slower. Googly turned. But generally, we see with the Suez that his googlies are also pretty pacey. So that's smart from him. He slowed it down. He saw Abhishek coming down the track, bowled a beautiful googly, and that bowl was 86, 87 kilometers per hour. Way slower than his traditional googlies. Because he's one bowler who has, generally what I've seen with his googlies are little more pacey than his regular leg spins. Delivery.
I
So
think you have a
this is this is a good variation from him where he's kind of gone down on pace just to kind of deceive him in the flight, and Abhishek might not be expecting that, so that's why he couldn't time his shot that well.
Yeah, well,
The
Abhishek
top
was
hand
just
player,
going...
this is the whole problem. They have to have the entire thing going for them, so there's very
See-ball,
little
hit ball,
margin
right?
for error. Yeah, very little margin for error because of the top hand grip.
Yeah. Anyway, we've got a super chat. One more super chat by Narayanan,
Sorry.
who says, is India infatuated with cricket that we could miss coverage of World Cup soccer, world's biggest sports spectacle? I think the FIFA World Cup will always draw audiences, man, regardless of where you live in the world. If we in India and Pakistan watch so much of it, imagine how many people who actually play the World Cup watch it, right?
Football, I think the overall
It's
fan
interesting,
base in
Deepak,
India
because
is
you don't have to be a football connoisseur. Even casuals watch the World Cup. That's the thing.
agreed. Totally agree with you. But still, it's massive in certain pockets, massive, like insanely massive. But I have to really kind of think deep to understand what is the overall mass appeal throughout the length and breadth of the country? Because there were times where like the popularity of football was kind of topping the charts, but especially when ISL was kind of becoming big. But I'm not that well versed with it. What is the current status?
Yeah, I would love to see what sort of numbers come from India alone for the FIFA World Cup. But I can tell you over here in Pakistan, like my family doesn't watch football. They'll watch the World Cup. They'll watch the Euros, right? That is an event for them. And we have this locality in Karachi called Liari where when the Football World Cup is on,
And
they
the
just
entire
don't do
world knows
anything
about
else.
it now.
Yeah, that is the big time hotbed of football in Pakistan. And I know that there's a lot of fan following specifically for the World Cup over here. Like people wouldn't watch Arsenal or Chelsea or Real Madrid, but they'll know what Maradona did back in the day. You know?
But how big is that locality?
Look, Karachi is a pretty big city, and that has been pulled away for 4 by Ishan Kishan. So Sunrisers 102 for 2 in 8.5 overs, I believe. Karachi is massive. It is a very, very big city. So each little locality in Karachi is a city within a city, and they all have their separate flavors. And Liari, of course, it's been it has in the past struggled a lot with violence and everything. But it was known that during the World Cup, the crime rate would go down because everyone would be watching football. That's
How
the
is
joke,
it now?
right? I've been
the
told
same?
it's nearly not as bad anymore. Look, whenever you have these big cities, you will have your mafias, you will have crime to a certain extent. But in recent years, it's gotten a lot better.
So did you see the movie?
I haven't seen the movie. There are 2 now, right? I have never seen a sequel come out this fast.
It was not supposed to be like that. What actually happened, they had shot a good 7 hours of content and they didn't feel like editing it out, so that's the reason they've come up with the sequel. So it was always supposed to be one movie, but the content was so much that they had to finally come up with the 2 parts of it. Just imagine, one single movie in itself was like 2 movies packed into one. So it's technically 4 movies.
Could have released it as a web series on Netflix or Prime. Maybe that was the better way to do it. But no, I haven't particularly watched it myself. But a lot of people have in Pakistan because of course, they'll be fascinated. If they're showing Liari in the movie, they'd want to know what they're showing, right? So I don't have any particular opinions on it, but just not my kind of jam, you know?
Yeah. So
what else?
Amazing, like
super chat. Yeah, you were saying?
Yeah, amazing, like how the different parts of the world work, the dynamics and everything. But is it the case that Liari decides the political scenario in Pakistan? Is it that powerful?
Not Pakistan, not at all. I don't know about Karachi, but based on what I know is that there are 2 or 3 ruling parties and one of them is in power. You know, the PPP is pretty strong over there, which was Benazir Bhutto's party. And then you've got the MQM, the Altaf Hussain party. Those 2 have mostly ruled over Karachi, in my life at least. But yeah, I don't know how much of a say Liari has in all of that. I am not well versed on it either. And that's been slapped away. Does he get a boundary? No, that's fielded well.
So,
We've got another super chat by Prudvi. Good man. RCB being smart and getting all their drops out of the way before finals, or getting into habit of dropping based on your level of optimism. I don't know, man. I don't think anyone drops a catch on purpose, honestly. But RCB fans will surely be hoping that all of the drops are done with in this very fixture. Because come playoffs, every drop will be highlighted a bit more.
So my instructor is here. So again,
He wants you to go train. I'm going solo? Wow.
No. I don't think so. I'll be able to also because I'm under the weather today. So already having fever, so that'll be too much, I guess.
Sorry, instructor.
So my kids have to fill in for me.
Okay. What sort of exercise is it?
It's a proper training, so weight training.
Okay.
I don't look like one, but this is the only reason the rate at which I was gaining weight, if this would not have happened, I would have been massive by now. Even bigger than what I am right now. So, I've
you'd
been
be
training
fine.
with him.
I've seen your pictures from when you were young, Deepak, and there's a reason they call you the thirst umpire. I see it now.
So I've been training with him for the last 22 August. So we started in 22 August. So I was horrible at that time. Horrible. Like even moving an arm like this was awesome. Impossible for me at that time. So So
Well,
he really worked hard on me. So
wishing you the best
now,
on this fitness journey.
yes.
It's never easy,
So-
man. I've always had my weight fluctuate throughout my life. I've never been super thin. I've never been super fat. But recently, I've got a dad bod because, of course, I became a father. And the last time I really lost weight was before my wedding, and now I have to get back and do
So-
something about it.
For me, it's a little strange. In my 10th, till my 10th, I was decent. Then suddenly, like abruptly, my dad ended my cricketing journey. So out of pure revolt, I would say, for 6 months, I was just binge eating, gained 21 kgs in that 6 months period, and
Man.
it was the upward journey from there onwards. But then after getting into college, I lost like 30 kgs, 32
Oh, damn.
kgs, something like that.
Cut away for 4 by
Uh,
Ishan Kishan. So that's a good
yes.
shot. 114 for 2 now. Sunrisers in 19.4 or 9.4 overs. I
Yes.
had lost a lot of weight in my A levels, and A levels is basically the last 2 years of high school, right? And that was the slimmest I've ever been in my life. I mean, apart from
Yeah.
being a child. And then when I went to university in Canada, I had the freshman 25, not quite the freshman 15. It was more like freshman 25. And then thereon, every now and then I'd start working out. I'd shed weight, then I'd gain it again, then I'd shed weight, then I'd gain it again. And the last 15 years or so, that's been the trend. Right
No,
now,
for me,
I feel the need to start. I mean, I'm on a diet, but I need to start working out again.
So me, till 2004, it was bad when I went to college. In first year at college, I lost around 20 kgs. In first 2 years, I lost 30 kgs. So from 2006 to 2012, I was almost like that.
In IIT?
And it was I passed out in 2008. So even after college, for 4 years, I was able to maintain. But 2012 onwards, I gained like 5 kgs every year. That was
Okay.
steady, 5 every year, and I gained like 50 kgs in 10 years. So
Yeah. You also done your masters, right?
no,
Oh, so you're also engineer?
yes,
We're
just
all
a graduate.
engineers. Yeah, same. I never even want to do my masters.
So like because
Mediocre.
the job started and then a startup thing started in 2009. My parents badly wanted me to go for masters, but I just never got
My
the
parents
luxury.
as well. I mean, I think it's a given with us brown kids, right? Like when I went abroad, I realized that not everyone even goes to university. Only a select few do. And I was like, oh, for us, it's a must that you have to go to
So
university. And then
in my family,
masters
I'm the
also.
only graduate.
Okay.
Everybody else has a master's.
Oh, right. Yeah, I mean,
So like my dad-
both of my siblings have a master's degree.
So my dad is
Yeah.
So my dad is double masters.
Okay.
My mom was masters in English.
Nice.
My wife is a master's. My real sister, she also did her masters, and I'm the only one who's the graduate. So
Yeah, same over here. I mean, my siblings are, they both have master's degrees. My wife has a master's degree. But after engineering school, I was like, yeah, I don't want to study again, like ever. I'm done with this shit. And then, I
Yes.
was earning good money in Canada. And then when I made that decision to make this career switch, which was on a whim, right? Like I was working a very non-lucrative job. After I created a lot of content on my own for my YouTube channel, I got picked up by Grassroots Cricket and they were paying me a very minimal fee or salary. But then I spoke to the CEO. I said, look, I want to come back. All I need is a press pass. Get me into the press box and the rest is on me. And from there on,
Beautiful.
I tried to grow myself. And now I'm in a position where, with the privilege, like living with family and everything, and, of course, Aliza works as well. I live a comfortable life in Pakistan, got no issues, love it, but I don't have that global spending power. So the next step for me in this journey is to have some sort of global spending power so that, you can take your family for a vacation every year. That's all I really want. And send my kid to Canada for his higher education because he's Canadian. He surely deserves to do that.
So me, it was a completely different story. So my parents were deep into education, deep. So my parents prepared for the civil services exams when I was a kid. They cleared the prelims. It was always about education back home. So I was the outlier. So I was never into education. Always wanted to make career in cricket. And
Oof,
during my
what a
10th
shot. That has been smoked beyond deep mid-wicket for 6 by Ishan Kishan. That's his area. He loves playing that shot, and Krunal Pandya has been taken to the cleaners. Sunrisers moved to 123 for 2 in 10.3 overs. So similar over here, man. Education was like a top priority. In fact, my paternal grandmother, my dadi, she was the first female Fulbright scholar from Pakistan. So she went to Northwestern University in Chicago or Illinois. And she set the bar so high that we all had to like prioritize education. In fact, my
No.
paternal side, they sold off all their lands, my grandparents' generation, and they used that money to educate themselves. So
Brilliant. Nothing like education was just not the thing in our family. My maternal grandparents, I don't think so. They even finished high school. I'm not very sure on that. So education was just not the thing. But like it flipped over from my parents' generation. So
yeah,
it
that's the
changed.
case with my maternal side. My maternal grandparents weren't educated, but they were business people, and they had a tea business. They migrated from Amritsar to Pakistan, and then all the brothers went to different parts. My grandfather or my nana was in Peshawar. There was another brother in Karachi. There was one brother in Chittagong, right, back in those days. So the tea business then flourished in, I want to say, the late 70s or early 80s. And then they absolutely, like, they doubled their money, and then the next generations were all super educated. So it's interesting.
It's
Those
a different story
stories,
altogether.
yeah, from
So
those
that,
generations, it's quite fascinating.
So dad is a first generation entrepreneur. Like they had a massive thing when his grandfather lost everything. Then they went broke. Then dad kind of built everything from the scratch and made it really big. And so like, but still, education was his topmost priority all the time. So like for me, the reverse thing happened. I got picked up for state team in 10th. I think it was state level match, right? So the Group Pandav Stadium in Patiala, they have the management, which was run by R.P. Pandav, who was the uncle of Dhruv Pandav. Dhruv Pandav
Okay.
was the famous cricketer from India and who died early at the age of 18. He was the prodigy. He got selected for 92 World Cup, and the day he got selected, he unfortunately died the same day.
Oh, damn.
So the stadium is named after him. So his family was pretty much involved. So his uncle was very close to my dad. So my dad kind of asked him to drop me.
Wow.
academy
Damn.
so
This
that I
is
could
proper Desi father coded,
Yeah, so-
right?
so he
Like
changed the
my
city.
brother, I remember my brother was so skilled in his younger years. He used to play for his school team, and one day for his school final or inter-school final, whatever, they were in the crowd, Ramiz Raja and Amir Sohail, right? So Ramiz told my father that your kid is a brilliant batter, this, that, the other, and then he got selected for an under-19 tour to Sri Lanka, and my parents were like, no, not cricket.
Oh,
Can't happen.
seriously?
Yeah.
That's bad. Like my dad, I don't think so. He knows anything about cricket. I don't think so. He just knew two things, that Anil Kumble and Srinath are engineers. That's how he sold me down the river, convinced me that why engineering is important. And this is how I got into engineering. So I
All
had
of us
nothing
are
to do with
engineers,
it.
right? Every
So, like-
engineer from our part of the world, or I would say 9 out of 10 engineers from our part of the world don't even like engineering.
Yeah. So like I always was passionate about physics, to be honest. Insanely passionate about physics, but nothing beyond that. So like
I hated
he
physics,
changed
man. I
the
like
si-
math.
he-
Math was my
Yeah,
jam.
yes.
But physics, I couldn't care less about friction and viscosity. And
Yeah,
when,
physics
when
was
it got
always nice.
to thermodynamics, I wanted to kill myself because that was just like, okay,
No.
this has
So
gotten too
this is something
complex.
which I've taught for living. I've been part of an ecosystem, and he changed the city. He went from Patiala to Chandigarh just to kind of kill my entire circle, so I could just focus on my education.
Wow.
That's
And now you're
the
coming
point
back
of-
to cricket. That's brilliant.
Yes, this happened so organically. 2 years back, in the wildest of my dreams, I would not have thought that this would ever become a career option for me. Like,
How'd you
not
meet
even
Robbie?
remotely.
How'd that happen?
A very strange story. So, like, it was supposed to be my last podcast. I had planned to completely switch it off, the channel and everything. So, because I was finding it a little difficult to handle all the things like family business with my ICP gig. So, I told Robbie, this is my last podcast. I'm not doing anything beyond this. So he said,
And
like,
this was the first time you met Robbie.
yeah, this was the first time I had an interaction with him. So
Right.
he had a lot of interest in Web3 and blockchain. So we ended up talking about Web3 for like 3-4 hours. So 4 hours, 5 hours. Then I told him point blank. So like I'm going to basically start a new startup in Web3 space. I've already lined up few investors. So this is my next gig and I'm done with the channel. This is the last podcast I'm shooting. I'm not going to shoot a single video beyond this. And he said, your audience is going to miss you. I don't think so. I don't think so. Why would they? Like, they'll find someone else. So I'm nobody of cricket. No, why would they even miss me? So they should not even be bothered about it. So why? Like obviously, like till the time I'm there, they've interacted, but I don't think so they would. So then he kind of suggested me that why don't you come on board? Like me and Jared have been thinking about this idea since long, and we need somebody with that passion for the game and with some tech background also. So this is how it happened.
That's a pretty.
The time he gave me this
story.
offer, so the time he gave me this offer, I went back to my wife and she said, like, just yesterday we discussed that now you're going to stick to this. But it's like, I'm all in. So if you want to go ahead, why not?
Well, here's to hoping that we go places, man. And Combox
Took me some time to have a discussion with my dad on this.
That's still a thing? Because my dad doesn't have that sort of authority over me anymore. He once said that, Behram, look, you're getting married and this is the amount of money you're earning. And I was like, when I came back over here, that was the amount of money I'm earning. If we do the math, I have upped it by quite a certain percentage and this is my career choice now. This is my life choice. So I don't care. Plus, Aliza earns more than me. So we're good.
Yes. Brilliant.
Anyway, we've got Messi City with a super chat who says, oh, Behram, you missed all the Rob and Deepak exercise and training banter while you were away. Probably the best. Loved it. And much love to Deepak for being a sport. Yeah, I clearly have.
Thanks a lot, bro. So you have no idea how much banter happens behind the scenes also. Like,
yeah.
So unfortunately, I don't remember why the hell that happened. I recorded my video with my trainer in jeans just to prove the point that I train. It's not like that. He just comes, I sit with him and we just have a laugh over it and he just goes back. And then both Robbie and Jared kind of roasted me for good 3-4 days, I would say.
Yeah. I mean,
so
both of those guys are super fit. I see some of these clips of Robbie playing paddle, man, and I'm like, I would not want to play paddle with this guy.
He's insanely fit, very passionate about it also, and very, very super passionate about it. And seriously, even Jared is insane when it comes to all these numbers. Like, he would very casually come up with this, like, I just did 700 push-ups yesterday. I was like, what? 700 push-ups?
There was an era where we had Fat Jared, but that's been long gone. He doesn't eat much. I've spent some time at his house. He's not a big eater.
So, for how long you know him?
Jared and I, so this is actually a funner story. Not as fun as yours, actually. Robbie convinced you to come and join them as a co-founder. That's definitely more fun. But when I was creating my own content on my YouTube channel, so this is how it went. I had written pieces here and there for certain publications ever since I was the age of 19, right? So I was very passionate to write about cricket from a very young age. And then I always kind of dreamt of working in this industry, and I had to follow the script to a certain degree because my parents said that go study abroad, get a degree, get the passport, all of this stuff, secure your future. I was like, okay, I'll do that, but after that, I'll do what I want to do. But then when I was in Canada, I hadn't written an article in like 5 years or 4 years. I thought to myself that if you want to work in this industry, you have to start now. You can't just go to Pakistan and hope things will happen for you. So then I started my own YouTube channel in July.
Sorry.
Yeah, I think it was July of 2021. 4th of July 2021 was the first video. And that's where I started churning out one video every other day. So it was 94 videos in like 180 days by the end of it, up until I got hired by Grassroots Cricket. But somewhere in between, whilst I was creating all this content, Jared had a Twitter space. And I've been following Jared's work since I was a kid, right? Like, he used to cover global cricket and there are lots of pieces on Pakistan that he wrote back in the day, classics. So I saw, oh, Jared Kimber is on the stream and he's pivoted to creating his own content, doesn't work with Cricinfo anymore. I hopped on. I was the first speaker. I was lucky enough to be the first speaker. And I asked him, what do I need to do to further myself in this industry? And he told me that remain consistent, but don't burn yourself out, yada, yada, yada. So I messaged him after the space and I was long and I was like, come appear on my show. Thank you so much, XYZ. He never responded.
So people go a long...
Yeah,
I just thought people go a long way back. So like it's almost been 5 years.
2021, yeah. I don't know if he remembers this, by the way. He probably doesn't. He forgets stuff all the time. But I was also a frequent question sender in Polite Inquiries, the little segment that Jared and George Dobell ran at Cricinfo. So I featured on Polite Inquiries, like all my questions I have 2 or 3 times. But at that point, I was like, okay, he's given you some advice. I'll just stick to it. I never spoke to him again up until December of 2022. Where I had moved back to Pakistan. I was in the press boxes. I was covering cricket. And somewhere along the line, I probably caught his eye and he followed me on Twitter. And I remember there's this video somewhere. My friend took it and I was like, oh, damn, Jared Kimber followed me on Twitter, man. That's big. And that's a 6. We haven't talked about this game for quite a while, but Heinrich Klaasen...
I think nothing was happening, so this is more fun.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
pick up shot.
I think they were sleeping for almost a couple of overs, I
Yeah,
felt.
they were. But that's a solid shot by Klaasen, up and over long on for 6, which takes Sunrisers to 137 for 2 in 12.2
So
overs.
this is what we predicted, right? Josh Hazelwood will come back to bowl 1 over to
Yeah,
Klaasen. That's a
they've
good
done
matchup.
that. That's a good call or a good shout by you. So at that point, I remember Jared knew Ali Tareen and he had been following whatever was happening at grassroots cricket. And then what happened was that everyone got fired at grassroots cricket. Now, I got rehired because I knew the new director and she wanted me on board. But for like a good 3 weeks, I was fired and I was still running my contract, right? I did have a few weeks to go. So Jared messaged me and he asked me what happened here, what's going on, this, that, the other. And then he was like, oh, sorry, I never responded to these tweets. And I was like, okay, that's no issue. I told him what was going on. And I was like, so I am still in this job for 2 weeks. You want to come on a podcast now? And he said, sure, let's do it. And we talked about the future of Test cricket or something like that, right? It was a really solid pod. I think somewhere in that podcast, I probably impressed him that he said at the end of it that, look, I want to do a couple of red inkers on Pakistan cricket. One on, I think, Mickey Arthur and the other one on Babar Azam. So he was like, I'll be in touch and let's do those two, right?
He speaks very highly of you, always. In all our discussions, future plans, whenever we have discussed things, he always speaks pretty highly of you. So,
well, he takes the piss out of me when he's with me. But no, Jared is sweet in a way that even though his way of
he's not going to like
appreciation-
this, that I'm praising somebody. So
Yeah.
he's definitely going to come back to me on this. So
he has his weird ways of showing appreciation. But at the end of every year, he'll send out a personalized emotional message to pump you up, which I love. But so this happens, and then I get rehired at grassroots cricket because the new director wants me on board, and they're like, we can't do this without you. And the PSL happens, and I cover the entire PSL. Once the PSL is over, Jared reaches out again, and he says, about those 2 red inkers, you feel, or do you want to do them right now? Another 6 by Heinrich Klaasen over long on.
another 6. So definitely the matchup didn't work.
Yeah, this did not work one bit. Hazelwood is being taken to the cleaners, and Hyderabad have gone to 145 for 2 now in 12.3 overs. So a couple of wides in between as well. So this is a pretty poor over for Josh Hazelwood, and Heinrich Klaasen is eyeing that long on zone.
He's getting some reverse for sure.
Yeah, but after those,
ball is tailing in.
we recorded both of those podcasts, the Red Inkers, in one go. And then at the end of those, he was like, how would you like to be my co-host? And I was like, what? He was like, I'll pay you X amount per podcast. I thought to myself, I'll probably do this for free, But that happened. And then once I came on board and became his co-host, because Jared said that I need someone to have the conversation with. It's weird for me to just go on and on.
This is your forte also. You're very good with that.
I mean, I
just know how to keep the conversation alive.
Yeah, I think
that always happens. That always happens, right?
Yeah, and that's a 4 squeezed through to the third man fence by Klaasen. Big over for Sunrisers. They're now 149 for 2 and 12.4 overs. So it's not even ending this over. And once I started that job, we came up with new shows, right? Crick Picks happened, Footmarks happened. I was a part of the creative decision making. Jared also gives you a lot of authority. So if I have an idea, he will take it very, very seriously, which I loved. And he's also extremely blunt with his feedback. So he will dress you down, like he will butcher you. If either it's a piece or if it's something in a show that you've done wrong. He's very direct about that, and I appreciate that. But soon after the deal became that, okay, you're not getting paid per podcast anymore. You're on this stipend monthly. And the rest is history, man. So that started 3 years ago. He brought me on 3 years ago, and I've been one of the first few people on the Good Areas team. I think Cheyenne was here before me, and yeah,
brilliant. That's simply amazing. Another
one.
Big hit.
Wow, third 6 in the long on region for Heinrich Klaasen. That was a hit me ball, full toss by Josh Hazelwood.
Is massive. We just didn't see this coming.
This is the over where everything turns, obviously, because now Sunrisers Hyderabad are 155 for 2 in 12.5 overs, and 250 is on. They can definitely score 95 odd runs from here.
Yes, Hazelwood has gone full and he has missed his lengths and it's been taken to the cleaners.
Yeah, I mean, wow. And the Orange Army is on their seats. They must be loving this because it gives their team a shot at top 2 if they obviously finish strong. Now RCB will want to pull things back. And the last ball of the over is a lofted shot on the offside.
He's definitely getting the tail end. So the ball is reversing and he is up with his pace also. But Klaasen is in such a mood, and I think in that particular over, he's changed the whole complexion of the match, I would say.
So I don't know if Jared scouted me or, I mean, I know he scouted me, but I don't know if it was intentional or it just happened. That you will have to ask.
It was one match made in heaven, huh?
Yeah,
so this happened organically.
We always were very clear about what we want to achieve at Good Areas from a content creation perspective, and we had different flavors of podcasts, right? So Quick Picks is completely different from Footmarks, and the live shows are their own entity. And we wanted to sell them or market them as their own separate entities as well. And we used to be a very strict, this day, this show will go out sort of, firm or company. But then that changed. At one point, we made the decision that now we don't need to plan in advance. We need to react to the cricket. If something interesting happens, we come on. If there is a Footmarks that's relevant in this particular period, then we go for that Footmarks. In Quick Picks, we have to make sure that there's one every week. So it's been pretty fun working with the team. And then Varun joined, and CS and Estelle, and we grew further. It's been a very wild journey. And I think the best part was that when I visited England, right, and I stayed at Jared's place for 10 odd days, I think I picked up a lot of things from him in that little period. Because we were recording side by side.
So my entire, I think, content journey, my understanding of the game has changed massively in last 5 months. To be honest,
tell you,
if I have to look back,
when I started creating cricket content and talking about the game, if I go back to that time, I don't even think like that person anymore. So Good Areas has that impact on you. Now Combox will have that sort of impact on you, where your entire lens changes. And I, for one, now look at everything from a macro angle as opposed to a micro angle. But there's so many little nuances that require that micro analysis as well. So it's a really fun cohort to be a part of. You're constantly learning. That's the best thing about it.
Yes. And like, pretty strange. People would not believe it, but I've never logged into my YouTube channel, Instagram channel. Never. Like, I've not even seen the dashboard because the team has always handled. I never thought that it would become the main gig for me. So it just never had that in my mind. So for me, it was like, obviously, my primary job was the main thing. I was focused on that for even these 2 years when I was building the channel. And for me, it was just sit in the chair, deliver my stuff, and move out. So nothing else. So that all has changed in the last 6 months because I've started learning a lot of different things about it. And obviously, learning a lot about broadcasting, about a lot of things, I would say. And seriously, never in the wildest of my dreams I thought that such a thing would even happen. Like, I clearly remember 15th of February 2024 was the day when we shot our first video, and I was not even convinced I should be doing it. So like, and it was, we shot that video in a cafe because just to make me comfortable so that I should not be, and it was as if we were just having a conversation between two friends. That's it. And it came out really well. Got amazing response first video itself. And it just happened. Certain times
it was a bit different. I had to hustle a lot. I had to create a lot of content which wouldn't get any views. But ultimately, I feel like in this industry, you're not going to get a roadmap ever. You have to build everything up from scratch, and you have to hope that you catch someone's eye. And I've been lucky enough that, my talent was identified.
Lucky. I was extremely lucky in that sense because I had no prior experience of shooting. Never. I don't think so. Before that 15th Feb video, I even...
Oh, what a shot. That is signature, trademark Heinrich Klaasen stuff. It's that big swing off a good length delivery, and he has demolished that over the covers for 6. Wow.
They've gone back to spin, which is a little risky against Klaasen, but I don't think so. They were left with their choice.
I mean, Romario was a choice, perhaps.
Not after that Hazelwood over.
Last over. He actually went for like 4 or 5 runs in his last over, but this was just
this guy
Klaasen
was 5 in 9. In next 6 balls, he's gone from 5 to 34. It's insane hitting.
Yeah, ridiculous. And now Sunrisers are 162 for 2 in 13.1 overs. So anything is on from here. The way they bat, literally anything could happen. And Heinrich Klaasen probably close to getting that orange cap once again.
So like coming back to the story, like I did one live during the COVID. It was for my education setup, and I dozed off during that live. So my real sister and one of my co-founder, they were there in that live, and they had to cover up for me because I dozed off. I seriously dozed off because I had no clue how to sit in front of the camera. So that was the only live I did because they never kind of dared to do that again with me. I was like live in front of the audience. Like a lot of people had logged into StreamYard, and I was dozing off.
Nice.
I was actually snoozing while the
So
live was
wide.
going on. So this is how it happened. And
Well,
so
I
I
mean,
was
you've
not
come a
confident.
long way then. It's safe to say.
Talking in front of audience was always something which I've done on a regular basis because
Hmm.
I was into teaching for all these years, right? But
Right.
never to an online audience. It was always pure offline
Hmm.
for me. So
Interesting.
yeah, so even for my edtech startup, online stuff was done by others. I was never in front of the camera. So that's
I always wanted to be in front of a camera. I think from a very young age. In fact, in high school, I used to have a vision board. And one of the pictures on the vision board was John Dykes from Sports Center, right? Because I love talking about sport, right? But like I was the lead in school plays, I was on the debate team. I was always naturally very, I
never,
don't know if
never,
it's,
never, never ever had a stage
yeah.
exposure. Never. Never
I
in
don't
school,
know
never in
if
college.
I was naturally a good articulator or orator, or maybe I was nourished to be one or nurtured to be one. I have no idea how that happened. But
So
I was always confident
like
in going in front of people.
so no, 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 no. I don't think so. Oh, with another huge hit. And now even Kishan has decided to
Yeah.
join the party. So it's
He's
kind
rubbed
of rubbed
off.
off. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Taking the
So,
words from my mouth.
uh,
Big slog sweep for
in
6. And I love this about Ishan Kishan. Sorry, I'm gonna focus on the cricket for a second. If
yeah,
you
yeah.
bowl it on his legs, if it's slightly short, he'll rock back and pull. If it's fuller length, he will slog sweep it for 6. He is really tough to bowl to. If especially you're a spinner, right? You cannot miss your mark.
Yes. Yes. One thing which always worked against him was if you could actually keep it outside off because his offside play was not that great. This is one thing that he kind of unlocked during that innings against Pakistan because his strike rate on offside was 120 against spin, which was pretty average, I would say. But in that knock against Pakistan, we saw another dimension to his batting. So he was able to play a lot of sweeps and all those reverse sweeps.
True.
So that kind of added a new repertoire to his entire play. Before that, he was pretty one-dimensional or pretty leg-side-ish. So spinners were, especially off-spinners, were kind of able to tie him down.
Well, I mean, he's striking the ball extremely cleanly these days. I love watching Ishan Kishan bat. Once again, targeted that leg side area, but this one straight to square leg.
Yes.
SRH are 170 for 2 in 13.4 overs. So you'd like to think that 250 is very much on. Scoring 80
Yes,
runs in 6 overs.
I think they'll be massively disappointed if they don't reach
Yeah.
250 from here.
Yeah, 80 runs in 6 overs is well within their wheelhouse. And
Yeah,
we're seeing that
exactly.
there's not much due. That those wheels are dry.
Yes. So this is the thing I'm talking about. Earlier, he never used to kind of hit the spinners on the offside. This is one thing which he's kind of added to his game. Like a very strange thing. During my entire college, during my entire school, I've never been on stage. 2008, I was working in Baden. It's like 20 kilometers from Zurich. So my immediate boss, he was my senior from college. He introduced me to this concept called Toastmasters.
Yeah, I know
So
about Toastmasters.
so there was a Zurichburg Toastmasters club in Zurich. So he kind of enrolled me there. And 28th of October 2008 was the day when I gave my first speech.
Nice.
I gave it on dyslexia, the thing that I've suffered all my life.
Oh, so you and Jared share that.
Yes. So I clearly remember I won that speech contest that day. And while waiting for my tram on the tram station, I cried like a baby because I never ever in the wildest of my dreams had thought that I will be in front of the audience saying something. So that was my first real exposure that happened.
That's a real fun anecdote. And I mean, look, this sort of story tells you that anything can be conquered. I feel like, especially us kids who are growing up in South Asia, there's so many mental blocks that society and family puts on top of you that you never are ready to think completely freely. And once I went abroad to study, I realized that, okay, there's nothing I can't achieve. I sucked at programming, and ultimately, after failing the course like a few times, I aced it. I got like a 90 plus on my Java exam, right? And then I was like, if you can do this, you can do anything. Nothing can stop you. And ever since, like with my nieces and nephews, I've always tried to tell them that just find your niche. There will be something in this world that you would really enjoy, and you need to make sure that you do well enough that you can earn money through that. But full toss on this occasion. Bit of a freebie for Ishan Kishan. He puts it away, pulling it for 4. Sunrisers 175 for 2 now in 14.1 overs. That should be wide. It is.
I'm a little behind on my stream now. So because seriously, I totally agree with you because it was the same with my dad also. He's never been on stage ever in his life. So he was the university topper, then went to engineering college, was among the toppers there, then went to IIT Roorkee for his master's, was among the toppers there. Then he did his masters in correspondence. Again, the double masters with defense people. There was a special program for defense personnel. So he did that. Built a massive real estate business from the scratch. Pretty respected name in a lot of circles, but just never had the guts to speak in public. Never. I clearly remember his 25th anniversary of his college, and he was supposed to go on stage to give an introduction, and he was pushing me like, "Why don't you do it?" I said, "Dad, it's not my 25th; it's your 25th. I'm not supposed to be there." So like, so it
Yeah,
just
I mean, we all have our strengths and weaknesses, but what we don't realize is that weaknesses can be turned into strengths. You just need to be courageous enough. And for it, like Apti's asking, how do I become a nice presenter? Start talking to yourself, start orating, start leading out loud in front of a mirror, right? Like those things. Some people are naturally good at things. Other people can work towards them. Anyway, this
and
is a decent...
quite amazing. Like so, like public speaking was something which was pretty natural for you, right? It came
Yeah.
naturally to
I
you
was
from a
born
very
for an audience, regardless of what the subject matter may be. Like it could be a school play, it could be a debate. I was part of MUNs, right?
amazing.
I was someone who, from a very early age, we used to have those books that came with cassettes when I was really young. So the book would be narrated to you by the cassette player, essentially. And I had them memorized, and I would tell those stories out loud without the book to guests. And you know how it is in our part of the world. Mehman aaye hain, to chalo beta sunao. That sort of stuff. Come on, show the guests that thing that you can do. And I just got really confident with all of that stuff from a very, very early age.
Brilliant.
But I think it was a lot of hard work put into me from my family as well. Like I knew everything before I went to nursery. So they just chucked me into kindergarten. There was like, there's no point of him going to nursery. And that is all like credit to my mother and sister in particular. They taught me so many things when I was just an infant. And learning at that age really rapidly, you know,
Brilliant.
it
Brilliant.
elevates you.
That's amazing. That's so Klaasen. He seems
Another
to be
one.
in the mood.
Yeah, 4 runs for Klaasen off the pull.
Like
By the way,
strangely,
Ishan,
even
yeah.
Ishan
Ishan has gone
Bhuvi
to
has not
50.
been able to find his. Yeah, Ishan has crossed 50. So
Yep.
Bhuvi has also struggled today. So he's not been able to
Rough.
find his
Mojo, I guess. Rough day at the
Yes.
office for Bhuvneshwar, but Ishan Kishan has moved to 50 of 31 balls. Klaasen is doing his thing. This was not that bad a delivery considering what plans Bhuvi was trying, but he picks out the gap off the pull just brilliantly, Heinrich Klaasen. And all of a sudden, you've got SRH at 183 for 2 in 14.5 overs.
Another massive.
All right. Slapped over the covers for 6. What a shot. Get a load of that. Brilliant
It's
stuff.
an amazing batting surface. So, but
Yeah,
I personally, I don't think so. RCB is going to go for the chase. They will focus on qualifying for the top 2 first, because it can be a double-edged sword for them. Like, there's a very high possibility that if you go for this chase, which looks to be even beyond 250 now, because I think if they add 61 more in last 5 overs, they should be massively disappointed because they have 2 set batters out there just smoking the ball to all parts of the ground. So I think they'll be disappointed if they just manage 250 now. So they should be aiming for 270 from here, and it's quite a possibility. Adding 80 runs in last 5 overs is not something which you have not seen in IPL. And
Absolutely.
because
especially with these guys out there, right? Ishan Kishan has found his feet. He started slow, but 31 ball 50 for him. And Klaasen, like you said, was 5 of 9. Now he's 47 of 21. He's bludgeoning bowlers left, right, and center. I would even say that they should just not even think of any ceiling. Let's just get as many as we can, because what's there to lose anyway, right?
yes. And this is a good
big swing. That's a golf swing for
another
6 by Ishan Kishan. This has just gotten
Looks
far
like a
too
tiny
easy for
ground
Sunrisers.
today. The way these people are kind
Yeah.
of tonking it over the
feels
boundary
like-
line every time.
If the pitch is pretty flat, Akshu, but it feels
Yes.
like RCB have kind of taken their foot off the gas and Sunrisers have gone into 7th gear. That's what's happened over here.
To be honest, in all fairness, they have tried the level pace. They've tried the slower ones. They've tried Yorkers. The ball has reversed a bit, but it's some exceptional batting on display.
Another one!
Whoa!
This time it's not a 6.
whoa.
He goes down on one knee, picks up the offside ball and just sweeps it away for 4, Ishan Kishan. He is on a tear along with Klaasen. Hyderabad moved to 199 for 2 in 15.2 overs, and they'll be thinking 270 now, minimum. Maybe even 280.
Yes.
This is brilliant stuff. Finally, some
And I don't
excitement.
think so. RCB is going to go for the chase. They'll better focus on qualifying for top two now. Because I think the chase has already gone beyond them. I'm not doubting their ability. They are massive when it comes to chasing. They have one of the all-time chasers in their ranks. But
True.
I think it's little dicey when you go for these chases, because the problem is, even if you have good 10 overs, the scene can just simply run run out very quickly.
True. The ball has gotten
Was
soft
it a no
now.
ball?
No, it's a wide. And Prithvi with the super chat over here
Did
says,
that
"Is
even
this?"
land in the playing strip?
I think it did. I think it did land in the strip. But Prithvi over here says, "Is there something in the pitch? Seems like both Ishan and Klaasen are stuck." This must be an old super chat. Romario bowled a 5-run over. We saw some reverse. We saw some turn as well. But overall, I think it's more batting friendly than bowling friendly for sure.
Yes,
plus the
definitely.
reverse
It's a
hasn't-
very good surface.
Yeah. The reverse hasn't really bothered Klaasen or Kishan, which is phenomenal. And brilliant follow-up super chat by Prithvi, who says, Ishan and Klaasen looked at my super chat and told me to shut up. So, yeah, that's exactly what happened. And he tries that again, shuffles on the offside and somehow manages to sweep it for 4, Ishan Kishan. Even when the ball isn't on his legs, he will find a way to score on the onside. And 6-4, wide 4. That's how this over is turning out for Razik Salam Dar. It's an expensive one already, and Sunrisers are 204 for 2 in 15.3 overs. So, I mean, 250 is not even good enough anymore. Like, you need to get more. And even if RCB are pragmatic, if they are in a situation where they need to get to 200, maybe things can get tricky. You never know.
Exactly. See,
Cheyenne will be
then
sweating. Big time.
Oh, so we have some cramps also now. So Jitesh
Yep.
is down. Maybe it's they're kind of trying to pull the Rishabh Pant here.
Maybe they are. Just try to break that momentum. This partnership is 107 off 50, and the start of this partnership was very slow. I mean, we checked out. We were talking about life for like the longest time in between before we came back to cricket.
Yeah, suddenly they kind of seems to have woken up, because it had slowed down considerably. Like I think at the end of 10.3 overs, they were 123. And then for the next 9 balls, they just managed to score 6 runs. And after that, it's been carnage.
It has been
Last
absolute carnage.
3.3 overs, they've managed to score 75 runs. So that's insanity. That's like hitting off the highest order, I would say.
I mean, I wouldn't say that 300 is entirely out of question over here, honestly, because it's Sunrisers.
So, Behram, are you a good ardent reader also? So you read a lot?
I used to read a lot. Not books as much, but like news pieces and stuff. I read books every now and then, but with me, I'm a quick reader. Otherwise, when I'm reading a book, I take a lot of time. I read Jared's books, right? Because that is part of the job spec, I suppose. But no, I don't read as much as I should, I would say.
Reading is just never been my thing.
I do enjoy reading, but it's just like the world is too fast-paced now.
It's very tiresome for me. Like, just doesn't come naturally to me.
It's a good thing if you are not being able, or if you're not falling asleep, reading helps.
My wife is trying this these days. So, but the problem is she gets so much involved that we end up sleeping at 2 in the night. She's up reading for good 2 hours. Like, she starts at 12, and for good 2 hours she's just reading. So I'm just like, can we just switch off the lights? But it's very difficult to kind of gather the.
Fun comment here. He says, how can I read when I'm watching Combox on YouTube? That's also valid. It's going to be tough to multitask. E-readers are good options, Abbas. I prefer a hard copy. I buy a lot of books and I'll read half of them and I wouldn't complete them. That's a pretty strong theme
I
in
also
my
buy
life.
a lot of books, but I never read them.
The Art of Batting and Overthrowing Cricket's Empire are 2 solid books, and I don't get paid to say this, even though I kind of do.
Indirectly.
Yes. Look.
So there's Jared must be like sending his. Jared must be sending his chats in the personal window. Like, you haven't mentioned about art of cricket, art of batting today.
Copy over here. Otherwise, I would have put it on screen. But I used to read a lot of Crick Info, all of it. At one point, at
articles.
work,
articles. Even I also read a lot. Articles, news articles. I'm kind of addicted to it. But books is something which has just never come, and this has never happened to me.
I don't like to read fiction. If I'm reading something, it needs to give me some sort of information, right? Like, that's my thing.
Similar, same thing. I just hate fiction. I've never read anything.
it needs to be based off of a real story. Like there's this book I'm reading. Hopefully I'll finish it soon. It's called Zarina Undivided. It's about this girl who went through partition and then, this, that, the other. So those sort of stories always kind of, I like those stories. Then I've got this book by Arundhati that I've started, not finished it. Jared's book, I've read both of them. I've read quite a bit of them, but I haven't finished them. And there are a couple other ones. So I've got multiple books, none of which I have finished. Oh, you should read The Lily of Campbellfield. I can send you a copy. It's the book on Jared's life. Yeah.
Seriously?
Mm-hmm. It's a really fascinating read. I have it on PDF. It's a very small book. It's like 60 odd pages. I can send it to you right now.
Yeah, why not?
I got it printed and then I read the whole thing and I read it out loud to Aliza, my wife, and then we both kind of went through it all. And then I did a footmarks with Jared on the Lily of Campbellfield. So if you don't want to read the book, you can go listen to the podcast.
I would prefer that.
Yeah, it's somewhere in our archives. If you search the Lily of Campbellfield, you will find it. Where is this book?
So last 4 overs, end with a shout for 280 or like they would settle down with 270?
I don't know. They're 209 for 2 and 6 or 16 overs. So 4 overs, they can score 80 runs in 4 overs if it's their day. Krunal Pandya is bowling this one. That's surprising. What are you thinking? What is happening over here?
That's a gamble. That's a serious gamble. But this is why Krunal, this is how he's made all his career. So like he knows how to bowl on flat decks.
This is alarming. Because on one hand, you've got a left-hander who loves this matchup. On the other hand, you've got Heinrich Klaasen, destroyer of spin.
Yes. See? I think this gives you an indication that maybe RCB has run out of ideas. So they're just not having any plan C, D left with them. So they've kind of thrown everything they could. And
yeah, let's see if they can finish strong. Tried a bumper. Krunal, misdirected bumper. He gets away with it. Could have been a 4.
I think I think my kind of froze. It kind of gives you an indication that maybe they have tried their level best. They've thrown everything at SRH and they've kind of run out of ideas because this is why they've gone with this. It's a risky bet, but this is, as I mentioned, this is how Krunal has managed to make a career out of it. So he's one of the best spinners when it comes to flatter decks.
And that's been pumped. Does it have enough on it? No, it doesn't.
And yes.
Wicket. Well, what do you know? Krunal Pandya gets rid of Heinrich Klaasen. 51 of 24 for the South African lad.
As I said,
wow.
This guy just simply loves challenges. When it comes to flatter decks, you simply cannot find anybody better than him. So that's the reason they actually went for him, right? For Chinnaswamy also. Yeah. His economy in Chinnaswamy is 7-ish, so which is up there with the best. So this is what he does for the living.
Definitely, I'll have to eat my words because I wasn't too convinced with this tactic and it's worked. So good on you, Rajat Patidar. It's a big wicket. Heinrich Klaasen was supposed to be the guy who'd take them closer to 270.
Finally,
he's gone for 51 of 24.
So finally, one of my matchups worked because I was pretty positive about Hazelwood Klaasen matchup also. Klaasen kind of took him down massively.
It's a big wicket because with Klaasen and Ishan Kishan on the field, no score is impossible if you are the batting side. But now, who's next?
This black soil SRH, this Hyderabad wicket is little tricky. It's not always easy to start on this surface because back of the length, change of pace, all those balls also stick a bit. So if RCB is able to, if RCB is able to kind of stick to certain plans, they can still restrict SRH.
Nitish is also someone who can go bang. So
yes, he's
and he goes
and he
bang.
Has gone for the hit.
First ball, 6 over deep mid wicket. Thank you very much. All right then, Nitish Kumar Reddy off the mark with the maximum. Hyderabad are now
clearly, this guy is the future.
I've seen your video. Yeah, you were talking about 5 players in the future who would be or do really well, and Nitish was the first name you took, right?
Yeah, Nitish, I was backing him since 2020 for IPL. So I had made this bold prediction that reel really went viral. I think we got like 2.5 million views on that reel.
All right.
It and I had said I saw his batting against RR where he took down Chahal and Ashwin. The time he had to play those two legends, I said it on record at that time that this guy is going to play all 3 formats for India very soon.
Wow. Well, white ball by Krunal. Nitish Kumar Reddy couldn't have started off better. First ball 6, and Sunrisers now 217 for 3 in 16.3 overs. So, I mean, they'll still be eyeing a massive total. And Krunal, well, the bouncer hasn't worked. This one's been pumped down the ground, and it'll go sailing above the long on fielder. So, 2 sixes and 2 legal deliveries for Nitish Kumar Reddy. Lovely stuff. If anything, the wicket that fell has been kind of a blessing in disguise because he's just come onto the field and he started whacking it. Brilliant. And he doesn't even middle it. Both times it's kind of been toe-ended. It's weird. But
this guy is a brilliant player of spin.
Another one then? Will it be? And that's another bumper by Krunal. He leaves it alone. Umpire deems it a legal delivery. Sunrisers 223 for 3 in 16.4 overs. So let's see how many they can get.
Yes. So my wife just messaged me like, "Kahan pe ho since morning?" So I've not been able to leave my office since morning. Like there's been back-to-back calls and all those things.
Oh, he might be gone.
Oh,
No, he survives.
Yes.
Yeah, falls in no man's land, a bit short of the fielder. They'll take 2. Good running. And that means that...
livid.
Yeah, he is. End of the over. 225 for 3 is where SRH stand after 17 overs. So if we say they somehow manage 55 runs in the last 3 overs, right? Doable, realistic. That's 280.
Yeah. That's massive.
That would be fun. That would be a lot of fun.
That's massive. Simply massive.
Well, they shouldn't have dropped Abhishek like 4 times if they wanted to restrict them.
But in last 5 overs, they've gone bonkers. They've scored 96 runs in last 5 overs.
Yeah, man. And Akshu, that's true. It is incredibly funny to call Klaasen getting out to a spinner a blessing in disguise because you'd never think that would be the case. But the way Nitish has come out with a bang, I mean, they haven't lost anything. The only thing that went against them was the dot ball.
Yes, so we have Hazelwood now.
Ishan will swing for the hills. And that's a decent delivery. Can't get underneath it, just a single.
Good. That's the place to ball to Ishan because his offside play is evolving. Though he has come a long way in last few months. But obviously, you don't want to give him anything on his paths. He would just smoke it for fun.
Yeah. This is fun by Captain Fish and Trips. Love this comment. He says Krunal and Rob are brothers because Krunal got really annoyed at the non-catch.
At the non-catch.
All right. Can Hazelwood finish his spell with a good over? Can Reddy go bang once again? Oh,
beautiful ball.
That tailed.
Tailed. That's what I said. He's getting the reverse. But Klaasen just kind of had a liking to him, so he was kind of tonking him for fun. Even though he was bowling decently well, I would say.
This is the replay of that.
That was smart. That was smart from Krunal. So to deliver that ball.
He bowls it way back, right? Like from the popping crease.
Sorry. That was smart from him.
Yeah, up the 4 dropped catches, all 4 of Abhishek.
Yes.
Varun says Reddy is washed. Strike rate went from 600 to 300. And a big swing, thick outside edge, goes over the fielder, short third, and it's a boundary. So lucky break for Ishan Kishan. Sunrisers will take those runs whatever way they come.
Any day.
I like this stadium. I like the orange hue.
So have you been to the stadium?
I've never been to any place in India.
Oh, you're not allowed to because of being your journalist background?
I have no idea. I wasn't a journalist back when things were good. But I am a Canadian citizen, though I'm born in Pakistan. I live in Pakistan. I'm not sure how that would work. Maybe if there's a future multi-nation tournament and Pakistan agrees to play it in India, then perhaps maybe I have it easier than others. I don't know.
But in 2000, another drop.
5th drop.
5th drop.
Yes. RCB have dropped 5 and Sunrisers at 231 for 3 in 17.4
But in
overs.
2023 also you didn't come to India for the World
No,
Cup.
I wasn't that big at that point, and I'd have someone to fund the entire trip, right? Like,
Obviously.
I wouldn't, spend my own
Why
money.
would you
But
come just like that?
Yeah, a lot of journalists from Pakistan did
But
go at
like,
that point.
how it happens in Pakistan, like during the 2023 World Cup, all the media houses in Pakistan, were they kind of sending the top journalists to India to cover the tournament?
They came late. They came just in time for the India-Pakistan game, so they missed the first 2 games because, visas are always a bit of an issue.
They
Not
missed the
just for
run-out
Pakistanis.
now.
Yeah, they missed a
They
run-out.
missed the
But
run-out. It felt like as if it was a run-out.
even
I'm
people
waiting
who
for
aren't Pakistani, I've heard that getting the Indian visa can take time. That's a bit of a
Jared
tricky
has
one.
struggled a lot.
Yeah, Jared has struggled a lot.
Ishan had
yeah.
given up. So he was not even trying to get back.
Oh my
boy,
God.
see.
What have you done, Josh?
This is schoolboy errors, yeah. This is like
Poor
this
stuff.
IPL. I think the fielding is simply appalling, and that takes the fun away from the game. I would say because you want these top professionals to play their best game.
All right. Ramp scoop didn't go in the intended area, but it's still a 6, isn't it? Yes, it is.
People
Good
are so
stuff by
good with
Nitish.
this.
Yeah, well, I mean, Hazelwood shouldn't have bowled a full toss, and he'll be ruining that missed run-out opportunity.
Yeah, because he
That
was having a
6
decent over till that point.
Yeah,
so.
that 6 changes things a bit. Sunrisers are now 238 for 3 in 18 overs, so 280 is on once again. It could be done, and I reckon 280 means that they have to defend around 193. And I tell you what, that could be defended.
That could be defended, yes.
Yeah. Here's a super chat by Avi Pandey who says, why has RCB throughout the season preferred bowling Suyash over Krunal? Suyash has given runs left, right and centre. Krunal has been bowled as well.
That's a good shout. That's a good shout. Even I am also kind of pondering over that. So like, I also kind of got this perception that Krunal has been underbowled this season. I don't know why, but maybe.
Tried a reverse ramp this time, Ishan. Didn't work. He should just give the strike to Reddy because Reddy is 21 off 6. And,
that's a very good question. So maybe Avi, it might be the case because Suresh has a good googly, so the matchup works whenever there's a pairing of lefties and righties. So that might be the case. But then Krunal has also bowled decently well to the left-handers. So I think I have to dig deeper into this for sure.
Yeah, but it is interesting. It's quite fascinating.
This is a very amazing question, I must say.
I've seen some games where Krunal has been bowled out and Suyash hasn't been used. Full toss, misses out. He'll be livid with himself, Nitish Kumar Reddy, because that was in his arc. Should have gone out of the park, but that's not the case.
I think tailed in a bit, so that's why it became a little difficult.
Serious fan Bart says, has India or Pakistan ever been the best fielding side during an ICC tournament? Not with Australia and South Africa around, although there have been some good Indian sides when it comes to fielding. I think in 2017, Pakistan were a good fielding side when they won the Champions Trophy.
I think 19 World Cup, India was decent. 2019, they had a
India had some good fielding sides, for sure.
Yes.
Inside edge, goes past the diving fielder at short fine, 4 runs.
Another 4.
Lucky break for Ishan Kishan. He looks a bit spent, but the runs are still coming. SRH 244 for 3 now in 18.3 overs. So 9 balls to go.
A lot of people must have lost a lot of money today because I'm very sure a lot of people must have gone with this odd that Bhuvi would be the highest wicket taker for RCB today. So I'm very sure they must have lost a lot of money on that.
I'd be keen to know if Rob Barron had any money on this game. Oh, good ball to end. Oh, well, actually, that's just the 4th delivery. Here's another super chat by Avi Pandey.
Vignesh has a good shout out. Champions Trophy 2013, India was good.
Yeah. Yes, they were ruthless, by the way. That's one of the best or more complete tournament victories that India's ever had. No one could stop them. And the final was ridiculous as well. Like England really bottled. Avi Pandey with a super chat says, if you trust Krunal to give him overs in last 4, why not finish his full quota? Suyash has to be dropped. Better play a finger spinner with more control. On a good day where Suyash can hold his length, he's pretty good. I like him. The bent neck spinner. I think
last season he was definitely he was a little unlucky in last season, I would say, but yes. This season he's been little all over the place.
Yeah. most games hasn't been able to find his radar, and Krunal, will keep it wicket to wicket. But, he can also go for runs. It's not like he is always economical.
Suddenly,
But he's
280
reliable.
now looks out of
280 is
question,
gone.
right?
270 tops. But 270 means that they'll have to defend around, 183?
183.
Yeah, that's tough work.
That fits right in the alley of Virat Kohli. They can just be on that snooze mode and can just drive them home.
Let's see how many runs they can get in the last over, Sunrisers. Nitish Kumar Reddy will be on strike. They're 246 for 3 in 19.
But the two champion bowlers from RCB, they've at least managed to pull things back a bit. Last 2 overs, they've only gone for 21. So that's I think, given the fact that they were getting tonged left, right, and center, it's in a way, it's kind of a comeback, I would say.
Don't think RCB will go for it. Like, they will see whatever runs they need to qualify.
I don't see any point because there's a very high possibility of you kind of bottling it up big time while going for such a massive chase. And they don't have to, because it doesn't change anything for them. So even if they win, that doesn't make any difference. Even if they cross that barrier of 180-ish, I think they should be good enough. I don't think so they need to goes. What they can do is maybe just focus on that and for first 10 overs, make sure that they don't lose too many wickets in the power play. And if at the end of 10 overs they see that they have the platform, maybe they can go berserk post that. So that's what they should be doing.
That little phase in between where they scored no runs and, we kind of checked out from the game as well might come back to haunt Sunrisers because, RCB need to just go at cruise control to qualify for top 2. But if maybe 3 to 4 wickets fall in the power play, this could get really fun.
Yeah, exactly. This is where I think, I don't think so the bowling at SRH commands that kind of a collapse. If the batters aren't going too hard, if they're kind of playing more within themselves, I don't think so. I don't see that kind of a collapse happening. No, Cummins can definitely sprung up few surprises. He is a top quality, one of the best in the world. But still, I think this is the kind of collapse which RCB can avoid. And once they're through that phase, they should be good. But I really don't see them going for this chase.
Yeah, Chaser, RCB can go out of the top 2, not Gujarat. So you've got it slightly wrong over there.
Yes. Because Gujarat is sitting right in the middle. So
yes,
they are through. They're through. They're already through.
If there is a team that will be displaced by Sunrisers, it will be RCB. Don't ask me to explain the math, but basically, if RCB lose this game by that margin, their net run rate will go below Gujarat and Sunrisers will get the bump. And it's gone past short fine for 4. So 250 is finally up. 252 for 3 in 19.3 overs. Sunrisers, they've got 3 legal deliveries. And if they score 3 sixes, then they'll get 270. But they've pulled it back really nicely, RCB.
Yes.
Nitish has played a very fine cameo over here. Really impressed.
Yes, I think Ishan has struggled a bit in the last few overs. I think they've bowled well to him. They've not given him enough room on the leg side. They've kind of stuck their guns and they've kind of bowled more on the off stump. And this is where I was a little surprised.
Rasik, that's not where you bowl. A third set of stumps and that ball would have missed it. So he does struggle with his radar at times. But look, 253 for 3, Sunrisers in 19.3 overs. They'll be looking...
I was backing him up a lot last year because I really expected him to be the
not just
underdog.
You, a lot of people. Because he was very highly rated. He went for 6 crores, right? We're talking about Rasik?
Yes.
Yeah. I think he's got good pace variations, but he can be a bit erratic.
Yes.
Another one, and this might be reviewed. You never know. Please don't review the wide.
Then it takes ages to kind of get back to the game again.
Yeah. Chaser, I just explained to you, buddy, RCB's net run rate is beatable. Gujarat will go through, regardless.
Yeah, because it'll flip for RCB.
Yes.
The Gujarat is right in the middle.
Yeah, they'll take a beating on net run rate. Sunrisers will progress and RCB will miss out. So that's the equation. Don't believe us, just open Crick Info. Good ball by Rasik after those 2 wides. So they've pulled things back quite nicely. I think RCB are in that zone now that they can't let top 2 slip. They'd have to really shit the bed from here.
Yes. They pulled things back really nicely in last 3 overs or so.
There's a friend
Even
of
the
the
Krunal
podcast
over
on the
was
screen,
decent.
Varun Aaron, whose toes Jared is obsessed with. But Jared is obsessed with a lot of toes. Varun Aaron, Babar Azam.
What
He's a toe
happened
guy.
there?
He's got a toe fetish. I don't know what happened. But
Did he
they've
manage to
kind of
hit?
ruined this for themselves, man. Like,
Yes.
270 looked like bare minimum at one point, and now they're not even going to get 260. Oh, they could get 260,
This is
but they'll need a
this
six.
is where I find it a little difficult that why teams have not bowled enough on the offside to Ishan. This is what I was trying to explain
Yeah.
at the this is a little baffling for me because he has definitely improved his game against spin on offside, but against pace it's still a lot to be desired.
True. And that has been on display over here. He goes for a shot down the ground. I don't think he has enough bat on that. He'll be caught. So wicket of the last ball. Ishan Kishan ultimately 79 of 46. Could have done better. And Sunrisers only managed 255 for 4, where at one point we were talking about 280. And
Yes.
let's do some quick math over here. 256 minus 87, I reckon. I'll just open my
Yes.
calculator.
So like 168. 168 is
168 is a bit too low for
yeah.
Sunrisers to dream, but they will dream because they have Praful Hinge. I know his name is Hinge, but I like to call him Hinge. And then Shakib Hussain has done well. Pat Cummins is there. I think it's not over for Sunrisers. They could still qualify for top 2, but they'll need like 4 power play wickets easily.
yes, easily.
And here's
And
Avi Pandey, who says in his super chat, as an RCB fan, I'm saying that they'll lose by 120 runs. So
Let's see.
let's see. Anyway, thank you, Deepak, for keeping me company in the first innings. Thank you to everyone with all the super chats and the regular interactions. And we will be taking a short break. RCB need to chase down 256, but really they only need like 169 to qualify for top 2. And we will catch you once again in the second innings. Till then, take a break, catch a breather. See you soon. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
You're watching every game this season. Every six, every wicket, every bat hit. But the final, you watch with me.
Stars Play, in partnership with Combox, presents the ultimate IPL final watch party
31st May at the Coca-Cola Arena.
with legendary cricketers Robin Uthappa, Sreesanth, Angelo Matthews, and Universe boss Chris Gale. Buy your tickets now at Coca-ColaArena.com or PlatinumList.net.
Gentlemen, to episode 100 of the Footmarks podcast. I'm Behram Kazi, who you can find at Def Mango on Twitter. And with me is Jared Kimber, as always, who you can find literally everywhere. And Jared, that's 100 episodes, man. We've come a long way.
I don't have a bat to raise, so I'll do the weird ball one that the bowlers do.
Yeah, and just a quick reminder for all of you, these podcasts are powered by our supporters on Patreon. You could become one of them, by the way, by going to Patreon/Good Areas Podcast. Then you can enjoy ad-free content, you can chat with us, we can talk about all sorts of fun stuff, Crick Picks episodes, all of that stuff, right? Anyway, this is, of course, a special episode, not only because it is the 100th episode of the Footmarks podcast, but also because the title is the Lillee of Campbellfield. For those of you who don't know, this is a short novel that Jared has penned down, and it's not a cricket book. So this is basically a very personal book that Jared has written on his own life, and it's an ode to his relationship with his father. So, Jared, you didn't write this off the bat as soon as you started writing on cricket. This probably happened around 7-8 years ago, if I'm not wrong. What exactly...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
probably.
I tried to research the date or whatever, but my question over here to start is, what exactly triggered you to pen down this book in the first place? Like, what was the stimulus?
It's a really good question. I know it has something to do with a piece I wrote on Greg Norman, and I was writing about Greg Norman, and so Greg Norman is an Australian golfer who was like the Tiger Woods before Tiger Woods, not quite with this success, but certainly in terms of, you know, fame and notoriety for a shorter period of time. And I realized that my dad had sort of cycled through a bunch of heroes in his life, and he'd gone from Dennis Lillee being his hero to Greg Norman being his hero. And so And the piece about Greg Norman, which we might do a foot marks on one day as well, because it's quite an interesting piece as well, is more about that next step in an adult's life or an adult male's life when you kind of stop playing sport at you stop playing the high level sports. So the football and basketball and cricket, the ones that can hurt you, and you move into golf and bowls and cycling and paddle. I suppose now would be the version of that, right? And so I was writing about that, and because of that, I wasn't just writing about my dad. I was writing about my dad and his friends and a lot of older guys that I had grown up with and known. And then from that, I sort of started to think about my relationship with my dad, and also I think the Zachariah would have been a couple of years old by that stage. Ezekiel existed as well, so there was sort of an element of thinking about how I was going to be a father and what my relationship was going to be with my kids, and it just kind of came from there. Also, I'd never really written anything I'd never really written an autobiography before. So there was a bit of an element of, once I got into it, it became a bit of an autobiography, even if it wasn't completely about me.
No, I definitely felt that. And for those of you who haven't read The Lily of Campbellfield yet, it is available on Amazon. You can get it on Kindle.
Spoilers from here on in.
Massive spoilers. Also, this is going to be a heavy conversation, right? Just giving you that warning as well.
Trigger warnings, spoilers, everything.
Definite trigger warnings. Anyway, you spoke about Dennis Lillee being your dad's hero. And in the book, you also mentioned how he was a bit of a cultural icon in Australia. So just before we get into all the family stuff, right? What was Lillee's impact on Australia, and how would you compare it to Shane Warne? Because that's another cultural icon who everyone kind of wanted to be. And Lillee was that guy as well.
Yeah, Shane Warne's very different to Dennis Lillee. Dennis Lillee you have to understand that if you go back and you listen to Australian broadcasts in the 50s and 60s, they basically sound English, right? So, you have that in India and Pakistan too, those presenters who sound English rather than, Pakistani or Indian. Sri Lanka has some of them as well. Australia was like that massively, right? So that was happening. And then rock and roll is the thing that kind of changes Australia. And on the back of rock and roll, it's movies and then sport. Those are the three things that change things. And so there's this band called, Billy, I've forgotten his last name, but Billy and the Aztecs, right? And they start off as this sort of neat sort of combination band, and then they end up as like the most dirty rock. Like they're more rock and roll and grungy than Rolling Stones or Beatles, who both have the same kind of transformation. Like the world is changing, right? And so rock music becomes a big thing. AC/DC comes out of that, right? And all this other incredible music. And the Australian team kind of has a similar change. You go from very clean-cut Bob Simpson, Bill Laurie type guys to the Chappells, right? With their shirts open. And Richie Benaud had his shirt open, but he did it in a demure way, right? Whereas suddenly it's hairy and it's masculine. And Dennis Lillee kind of explodes out of that as the pinup of that generation, right? So I think in the early 1970s, he's ranked number one in the world. He sort of takes over Wes Hall as the best bowler going around. He becomes this, incredible player for a couple of years. And then he gets injured, right? Yeah. And everyone kind of thinks, well, that's the end of Dennis Lillee. We might never see him again. And Dennis Lillee has this incredible combination of like rock and roll, professional athlete, and self-help guru rebrand, right? Like it really is, it's remarkable. If you don't know anything about Dennis Lillee, it is worth looking into all this. He releases a book, Bayram, I promise you, which is all about exercising for your family, in which there are quite a few close-ups of his very stacked groin, right? Like it's him topless for a lot of this book. And he becomes this sexual icon. And so women want to, sleep with him, and men want to be him. And then he comes back as well and he's a champion, right? Like he comes back and he's better than he was in the early 70s when he was Raw. And he's kind of what Australia wants to be. He's got the big mustache, he's got the hair and everything else. I don't know if Australians really wanted to be Warnie. I think they wanted to be Warnie's friend, right? They wanted to hang out with Warnie, right? Everyone had a friend who was Warne. Lillee was kind of above that. And, he comes, as I said, at the sexual liberation of Australia, the Australian liberation of Australia, right? Like, if you go back and you look at the bowlers, if you go back and look at Miller and Lindwall, they have an undeniable Australian aesthetic to them, right? That is not quite English. but they don't look Australian, right? If you were to put a picture of them up next to English bowlers, unless you knew who the bowlers were, you might not know which you would, you might not know that Truman is English and Linwell is Australian, right?
Yeah.
You put a picture of Lillee up, right? And that's what he was. He was the cultural zeitgeist of that. As I said, AC/DC and the Aztecs and, all this incredible, the Saints, all this music. And then the movies that came out, like Mad Max comes out at that point. AC/DC, Mad Max, and Dennis Lillee all come in a very similar period to each other, right? And Crocodile Dundee off the back of that. That's not an accident that those things all happen at the same time, because Australia is finally fully embracing their Australianness, right?
Yeah, no.
And Lillee is the totem pole for that, because he looks rock and roll. And he's great at sport. He's got the combination of everything.
It is a wonderful story. I mean, the podcast isn't about Dennis Lillee, but the way he brings his back, then he becomes a bank clerk, has a cleaning company, and then he kind of resurrects his body with the help of a PE teacher, and then goes on to become not only Australia's greatest fast bowler, but he captures the imagination of every Australian with the burly fuck-off mustache, with the hair, with the fast bowling. He's breaking wickets now after breaking his back. So your dad was enamored by the idea of Dennis Lillee, or obsessed even, and he ate, slept, and breathed Lillee. But the interesting thing that I found over here in your book is that he just looked like him. That's where it all stopped, because, he didn't really embody everything that the prototype or, archetypical Australian macho man of that era kind of, all those traits that they had, because he was very much, a part of the family, in the sense that you kind of, played a lot when you grew up with him. He would always show up for you. He wasn't the advice guy, but he had a lot of time for you, right? So he was quite different in that way. And he would also help out your mum with housework and stuff like that.
Yeah. It's funny because a lot of my friends were terrified of my dad. So my dad's about my height. So he's about 6'1", right? But he's big. You've seen him. He's a big guy.
Yeah.
And back in those days, he looked like the sort of guy that would be in a pub starting a fight, right? And he in some ways, he was that kind of guy. Like he would drink a lot. He was really good at sport. But as you say, he was kind of that next generation of guys who were actually good fathers. And like a lot of the kids that I grew up didn't have particularly good fathers or role models around them. A lot of the guys that spent as much time playing sport and drinking as my dad didn't actually have any time for their kids at all, right? And that, as you said, that wasn't the case. And like a lot of my friends were terrified of this big burly guy with the beard and and he kind of looked a bit scary at times, but he wasn't really that kind of person, which allowed him to kind of fit in with those kinds of people, but then also probably fit in more with other kinds of people as well as it went on. So he was a little bit different. And if you think of Dennis Lillee, there's an element of that in Dennis Lillee of he's seen as I said, this rock and roll star, but actually, as you said, he's a brand. Right? Like Dennis Lillee is one of the first Australian athletes who's a genuine brand and thinks about branding, right? He's also writing books about, diet and being professional and all this sort of stuff, right? So Dennis Lillee was a bit like that as well. And I think the image was maybe slightly different. There are, if you compare them to say Tomo or Rodney Hogg, Tomo and Rodney Hogg are the guys you're really talking about, right? Those are the guys who lived that hard life and whatever. Lillee was a bit different, but he didn't look that way. He looked more unkempt than them. And I think my dad was kind of similar to that in that, he went fishing and he drank and he smoked and he swore, but he actually had a very tender side to him that maybe his physical demeanor or physical looks didn't always match exactly how he was.
Yeah, I mean, look, if you go back in that age or era, you kind of associate all of those things to the men or Australian men of that time, where you've got the facial hair, you do swear, you do love your alcohol, right? And especially when it comes to beer, I feel like your dad and I might have a few things in common. But I also feel like, whilst in that era there was a lot of toxic masculinity, having even met your father, I just didn't kind of locate that at all. And it seems to be the same way from your book. And you yourself, were a bit of a miracle as well. Like your parents married late.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Your
Continue.
parents married later compared to, their peers and people who they were growing up with. And then you, you couldn't have not been as well, because they had a lot of trouble conceiving, to the point that people would taunt your dad. I think someone said that he has no balls or something like that.
Not someone. My grandmother said that to him. My mum's mum said that to him, and she was. One day I'll write a story about her. If you think what a life she lived, but she said, "Why did you?" She said to my mum, "Why did you marry a man with no balls?" And so just to explain it, like both my parents come from very poor backgrounds. My dad grew up in a house at one stage that didn't have electricity, as his parents were trying to better themselves. My mum came from. Originally from council estate in inner city Melbourne, and then she moved out to the west, which was quite full on. And most of their friends were getting married and having children at 18, 19, 20. And so they get married, I think, in their mid 20s, which is really, really a lot later. So most of my parents' friends, I was a baby, and their kids were like 8, 12, 14. Like I was very much. And as you said, my parents then spent 6 or 7 years trying to conceive, and I wouldn't say had given up on it, but had just assumed that it wasn't going to happen, right? Like that it wasn't going to happen. And then out of nowhere, I mean, I'm using your words here, Bayram, a miracle.
Yeah, super late miracle child. And when I was reading that bit in the book, I could draw a lot of parallels with like Pakistani society, because everyone is on your case. You should get married, this, that, the other. And then as soon as you get married, people want you to have children. So I could kind of somewhat relate to your parents back in those days, where they had trouble conceiving and they married late, and they had to get or bear the brunt of all of that pressure of that time. It is quite a fascinating parallel.
Yeah, no, definitely. And it was more so from my mum's side. My dad's side were a little bit more understanding, I think, at that stage. But my mum's side is, sort of Irish Catholic backgrounds. A long way back, we're really just Australian, but they pretend they're Irish Catholic.
You're watching every game this season. Every six, every wicket, every battle. But the final, you watch with me.
Stars Play, in partnership with Combox, presents the ultimate IPL final watch party.
31st May at the Coca-Cola Arena.
With legendary cricketers Robin Uthappa, Sreesanth, Angelo Matthews, and universe boss Chris Gale. Buy your tickets now at Coca-ColaArena.com or PlatinumList.net.
Welcome back to Combox Live, ladies and gentlemen. You're with Bayram, who you can find at Def Mango on Twitter, and I'll be joined by Varun soon enough. The second innings has begun. 166, apparently, according to Prem Braj, is the revised target for RCB to qualify for the top 2. They are 3 for no loss in 3 deliveries, a double followed by a single, and then Kohli has just faced a dot. So RCB fans will have their hearts in their mouths, but surely they get 166, right? It's bare minimum. And that has been pulled away for a single. So keep me company. Let's have some fun messages up until Varun joins me, because I don't enjoy being alone over here riding solo. You guys make it fun, I suppose. Yeah. That's the thing. And of course, aldehyde. Varun is always late, right? He's built a reputation. When I ask him for stats, man takes seconds, literal seconds, and no Rahul Srinivas, no Rob Barron today. It's Bayram and Varun for the second innings. And shuffles and gets a boundary to fine leg, Venkatesh Iyer. First boundary of the second innings. He was smart because there was no fielder in that region, and just made some room for himself to play that whippy shot in the fine leg region for 4. So they've got the required runs for the over. 8. And Sunrisers are going to need wickets. Wickets up front are the only thing that can get them into the top 2. They should have scored more than 255 or however many they scored, but they couldn't finish the way they wanted to, and that's a thick outside edge for 4. 1 bounce to third man. Venki gets back-to-back boundaries, 12 for no loss RCB after the first over. So Varun, 166 I believe is the revised target for qualification.
Oh, that was a 6, by the way.
That was a 6?
Yeah.
Really? Damn. an edge for 6, outside edge for 6, and 14 for no loss after 1 over then. I mean, Sunrisers looked pretty good for 280 at one point. And then they couldn't even get close. And that was kind of a bummer because now I just know that RCB are going to be pragmatic about things, aren't they?
Yeah, it's a weird innings by them. The first turn always felt like it was a net session for both teams with how many drop catches we had. It was like, okay, they're telling Abhishek, just keep batting, man, it's fine. And it's like Ishan was like, okay, we're just gonna be like 10 of 10, all of us. I'm like, what was going on? And then they were on track for like 280, and then they make 255. The whole innings just doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't. There was no congruency in that innings. And here's my man, Ishan Malinga.
Why the hell have Cummins and Ishan Malinga bowling the first two overs? Neither of them should bowl in the power play.
Yeah, where's Hinge? Where's the dating app?
Is he the impact
had
sub?
a good IPL.
No, Harshal is the impact sub, isn't he?
Okay. Interesting tactics.
Okay. So they have no new ball bowling at all, I assume.
Uh-huh.
Whoa.
Okay, so Hinge isn't playing. Interesting.
Yeah. I think he's been a lot better this year, but Ishan Malinga gives me Haris Rauf vibes in a way where it's like if he bowls the first over on the power play, gets hit for 12, and spends the rest of the innings correcting it. Thankfully, he's elite in the rest of the innings. But I think he's not been terrible in the power play this year, though.
He's a good option to have. And Sunrisers don't have the worst bowling attack in the world, but you're right, no new ball bowlers over here. Do they have Shakib in the team?
They do have Shakib in the team.
So he can be an enforcer and death overs bowler.
Yeah.
Once they get to 166, this is going to be a proper bore show.
Yeah. I mean, they should get to 166. It's like there's no way Kohli will let them not get there, right?
Yeah. He's literally born to get them to top 2 over here. Like, this is right in his wheelhouse. They have 5 drops in that first innings. Rob Barron must have evaporated somewhere in the UK. Right now, they're discussing some mum's race. I could not understand that conversation, man, on the group.
Same, I just clocked out.
Yeah, I was like, what is happening? Are they being funny? Are they serious about this? What is going on?
They're always serious about this stuff.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, that should be wide. No.
Yeah, okay.
Please
don't review it. Don't review it.
Please don't review it.
Oh, thank fucking God.
Yeah, I think we've got a lot of Sunrisers and RCB fans in our comment section. Gujarat will be breathing easy. They've done their bit. Who would have thought they'd finish in the top 2, man?
Yeah, it's insane. That team doesn't make any structural sense, and they still somehow keep winning.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a good one. Good bumper by Ishan.
At least at the start of the season, they were picking batters, and as the season went on, they kept replacing batters with bowling all-rounders, and they kept getting better. Like, how does that make any sense?
Well, I mean, as the old cliche goes, batters win you games, bowlers win you tournaments. Maybe they took that a bit too seriously. What's been on in your life? What's new? Are you stuck? Yeah, you're clearly stuck because you couldn't have had that smile on for that long. It's kind of creepy. Change of pace, swing and a miss. Good over by Ishan. A single followed by 4 dots, and 4 dots is 76 trees. That's a lot of trees. Ishan Malinga doing his bit for the environment. Rolled his fingers over that delivery. Yeah, philosophically, GT doesn't make a lot of sense, aldehyde, but they've done really, really well. Will we have a wicket? Venki, come on, throw it away. Oh no, he's pulled this one pretty firmly. He'll get a boundary as well. 4 runs, which takes RCB to 19 for no loss at the end of 2 overs. It was a very funny expression to be stuck on. For the longest time, I was like, he couldn't have maintained this creepy smile for this long. And then I was like, surely he's stuck. And that was the case. Ooh, a horse in the ads on this Afghan stream. And a guy wearing gloves. This is top tier entertainment.
Yeah, sorry.
I've never seen this. Have you seen this horse before?
No, I have not actually.
Yeah. There's a pretty decent ad budget going around in Afghanistan, man. They clearly spend a lot of money on these ads.
Yeah.
Super Cola is in a bit of a monopoly situation as far as
Even the
energy
pressure
drinks.
cooker ones are shot so well.
Yes, they are. I don't even know which pressure cooker is the best one. They all look pretty decent.
Which one is the brown one they keep showing us? Pretty decent. And that's a very slow
Garan?
4. No. Yeah,
No?
4.
Yeah, 4 runs to fine leg for Virat. RCB now 23 for no loss and 2.1 overs. Why the hell do we have BLR instead of RCB, man? Is that like some copyright thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's pretty much it. I think we do that for all the
BLR is a train in London.
teams. It is.
That's what I know BLR is.
I think there's
Which
also
one
a
is it,
BLR
Varun?
brewery.
Which
there's
is the BLR
SWR.
train?
No, there's SWR, GWR. What the hell is BLR? I don't actually know if there is a BLR
There
train.
is a BLR, man, I'm telling you. And whippy shot by Virat Kohli, signature stuff, 4 runs, back-to-back 4s for the king. 27 for no loss, RCB
I
in
don't
2
think there is a
overs.
BLR train in London. I've never heard of it.
There's a BLR something then in this world.
Yeah, I think there's a BLR brewery in Bangalore.
Isn't Kingfisher like from that part of India?
Yeah, Kingfisher is Vijay Mallya, isn't it? So yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Kohli hasn't been timing them too well, but Rahul, that stuff changes very quickly once he finds his feet.
Mm-hmm.
He might just make some room and go up and over the offside. I feel like that's something he'll try. This is a boring chase already because we know that RCB for sure are going to get 166.
Yep. Oh,
Wide
that's
ball.
wide.
And the worst part is that it's not like the game will end then.
I think the sad thing about T20 cricket is that Cummins is one of the best stop-off bowlers in Test cricket, and he's bowling slow balls into the pitch in T20 cricket. I'm like, why?
Yeah. He's actually a really good cutter bowler now in T20s, isn't he?
Mm-hmm. As long as we don't see wide Yorkers, I don't mind.
The bowl apocalypse. As long as we don't see wide reviews, I don't mind.
That's also there, yeah.
Yeah. All right. VK. Oh.
Good. Nope, that's going straight to the fielder.
Bottom-handed heave on the onside for a single.
Mm-hmm.
Captain Fish and Trips is saying Gujarat winning the IPL would be like Hawkeye beating Thanos. That's funny.
If Gujarat win the IPL, what do we all know about T20 cricket?
What do we know?
Is there a point of
honestly?
good combox existing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Apti's asking, what will you do, Varun, if Gujarat win the IPL?
I might have to quit this job, man. Clearly, what do I know about this format, if that's the case?
The intent merchant will be broken.
Mm.
You know what's really exciting? Tape ball cricket in Pakistan. It was a pretty fun
I'd
experience.
imagine so, yeah.
The names are a lot of fun. There was this guy called Mohsin Breaker. He was a spinner, of course.
And is he out? No, that's a 4. Wow.
No, that
Venky's
is a
on one.
one-handed loft over the covers for 4 by Venky.
Good stuff.
Will they chase this? Oh, it is DLR. It's not BLR. You're right.
Yeah, DLR. I was just so
Cycle
lost.
terrain.
Yes, DLR is the driver
DLR
this one.
is the one. What train do you take from your home to get to like the city center?
I take the SWR.
Is that the overhead train?
Yeah, that's overground. I could also there's
So-
also like an underground station is not far from where I live either, so I could always take that.
You're probably on the same train line as Jared then. He's on the overhead one as well.
Depends though, right?
You still haven't met him. No, you have met him. You went.
I have met him last year, yeah.
Yeah. But it's crazy how you guys live in the same city and you've met him once.
Indeed.
Do you leave the house often other than when you're going to vacation? Because you go fairly frequently.
Nah, I don't like leaving the house. No, I do actually leave the house for gym. That's basically it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Come on. Give us some excitement. Oh, they've reviewed the wide. Fuck me.
Already, that's so soon.
Yeah, it is extremely soon. Clearly, Prem Raj RCB are going for the chase because they're 33 for no loss in 2.4 overs. So that definitely suggests that maybe they just want to kill the game first in terms of like top 2 qualification, and then they'll see where they're at, and then they'll probably give themselves a shot at chasing this down.
Yeah, it's also going to be one of those things where, like, if they go past 166, Sunrisers will stop trying, RCB will stop trying,
Doc
and we'll be
Alchemist is
questioning their
saying-
life choices.
Doc Alchemist is saying, "Who is this Jim anyway, Varun?" Funny. And Aldehyde is asking Varun, how is your spice tolerance? Because his cousin went to the US and lost it all in 2 years.
No, mine's pretty good. I like spice.
Mine's the best I've ever seen. I have not met a single person in my life yet who has a spice tolerance higher than me. You know that feeling when you have extremely spicy food and your asshole burns later?
Yeah,
I like that feeling.
makes sense. Like, I don't crave it because I think sometimes if it's too spicy, there's no flavor in it. Right? It's
Yeah,
like
that I don't believe in. I feel like
I
spice
like
is
it
the best
hot,
thing.
but I don't like it the highest level hot.
I am waiting for the day that I get big enough that they invite me to one of those shows where you have to eat hot wings. Right? That'd be fun.
Nice.
I saw the episode with Aubrey Plaza, I think, when she was on the hot ones or whatever they call it.
There's still reviews still going on here.
Yes, because wide reviews never end.
Bloody hell,
What's the
man.
hottest thing I have eaten? Bro, I eat the pakoda, which is a green chili. So I just go like that.
Nice.
But some of the peppers in the southern part of the United States, that's pretty spicy.
Yeah. Was it like the ghost pepper as well, isn't it? That's the
Yeah, the
spiciest
ghost
one.
pepper. I've had the ghost pepper. My friend went to Bali for his honeymoon, I reckon.
Why
and
are
he
they
got
drinking
me-
drinks right now? You played 3 overs, man. Why do you need water now already?
I swear. But my friend brought me this little jar of spicy something. It was like a paste, right? Wasn't a paste
Yeah,
because it had like ground
sorry.
chilies.
I was about to say, like, usually aren't the chilies you get with like the pakoras and all like
No.
quite same?
At our place, we don't remove anything. It's like as is.
Oh,
You're thinking about peri peri bites, man. That's where they remove all of the seeds. Nando's.
I don't even know. Like, no, I'm talking about like even the Indian places. Like usually, like the big green
Maybe
chilies are
in
not spicy.
restaurants they do. Maybe in restaurants
Yeah.
that's how they make the pakora,
It's usually
but not at our place.
it's the tiny chilies which are always spicier than the big ones.
You're right. The tiny ones are quite, and it's not like I don't feel it. After a certain point, I will start feeling it. I still enjoy it. Like, I don't go looking for water. That's not me. And so that jar of spicy, I don't even know, chili oil, maybe call it. Man, that really shook me the first few times I had it. And then by the time, the month ended, it was going in my omelette in bulk every single day. So I think that really built me up.
Nice.
Apparently, Jumpsuit is telling us that Andhra food is insanely spicy. Which one is Andhra? Give me a city in Andhra.
I guess originally Hyderabad.
Oh, what is
Yeah.
Hyderabad a part of now?
So it used to be Andhra Pradesh, and then Hyderabad used to be capital city. It got split into 2, so it's Telangana and now
Okay.
I guess Andhra. I want to say.
Yeah, I think Andhra will still be Andhra because I've heard a lot of it. Like the name. Denji is saying it's really hot in Hyderabad. Like, food-wise, weather-wise, both.
Oh, Vizag would be part of Andhra for you if you need to know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Vizag is fun.
Oh, Vishakhapatnam
pretty
for Telugu
neat.
people.
Yeah, Vishakhapatnam, whenever I've seen the stills or the scenic views whenever there's a game there, looks like a nice place.
Yeah, it's a beach area, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty green too, isn't it?
I went there when it was a long time ago. It's been eons.
Aldehyde, how do you know I haven't tried it already, buddy?
Oh. Well, then that was not a wide. Of course it wasn't.
Of course. Yeah, that was a shit review. It ate up minutes of our life. And 34 for 3. RCB. Oh, wait,
Yeah,
not 34 for 3. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, there's
I
still
think
one
I'm
more.
agreeing with what Rob is saying. If you get the wide review wrong, you have to go and shake every person in the stadium's hand and give them money to compensate for the time.
Maybe Ben Stokes will be in favor of that. And the Pakistan team.
Yes.
Gautam Gambhir will hate that shout. He'll be firmly against it.
Yeah. So Cummins is 29 in 2 overs.
Oh, there's our uni bro.
Mm.
He's with the car now. And the car is ribboned up. I think maybe he is telling people how you can win that car. It's got to be it. He looks like the third Akmal or a fourth Akmal. So, something to do with a hall and a car and pilgrimage. I have no idea what they're trying to sell over here.
Is that a hotel?
It's been a month and I haven't figured it out.
I think it's a hotel, isn't it?
I have no clue.
Shivang is in the power play.
Shivang.
He's a left arm wristy.
Left arm wristy, right? Yeah, I saw a bit of him the last time Sunrisers played, or well, when I was on the watch-along for one of their games. No, fire, it's Jacobabad that has the record.
What bath?
Close. Jacob, the biblical name.
Oh, I thought I misheard that.
No. So they're funny this way. Abtabad exists, and that's Abbott, right? And the funnier thing is that whenever some documentary...
And that's a 6.
Yeah, that is a slog sweep for 6 by Venki, which takes RCB to 40 for no loss and 3.1 overs. So whenever there's a documentary in which they're talking about Abtabad, they're like, Abarabad. And I'm like, Abbott is your word. You should know how to pronounce Abbott. Most of your medicines are made by Abbott.
Oh, that's how I feel when they say Punjab. I'm like, how do you get Punjab wrong? Pun is a word in the English language.
Yeah, well, Rob Barron calls it Punjab.
I know, it annoys me. I can't get... I can't roast Rob Barron, man. If
Yeah.
anyone else, I would have roasted them.
Jared gets his pronunciations pretty well, you know? He's one of the few white people who can say Pakistan, for starters.
Yeah, Pakistan, yeah.
He always pronounces that correctly. He pronounces our names almost correctly. And
that's a
swept
4.
away this time for 4. So Venki's on 1. He's 32 of 14 and RCB
I hope they
44
chase
for no
this.
loss and
Like
3.2.
either one, Sunrisers to defend 166 for them to chase it. You don't want the in between.
Yeah. I love this message by Vas, who says Lyalpur. So Lyalpur used to be the name of Faisalabad. And a lot of people are like, oh, they should have never changed it from Lyalpur. But Lyle was also a white dude. But there's no consistency because Jacob and Abbott kept to, or they got to keep their names as cities. But Lyle misses out. Got to be consistent. I'm all for going towards indigenous names, by the way. I was just having that conversation with Deepak where I was like, you know, Bengaluru is what I would call it because that's the indigenous pronunciation. But apparently a lot of people call it Bangalore still. I don't know how many people say call it Bombay. I think Mumbai is the go-to word now or name.
I think the older people still call it Bombay because that's how they grew up with. I don't think I've seen many young people call it Bombay.
I wonder what the split is between Kolkata and
that's a
Calcutta.
6.
And that is a 6. That's what a shot. Off the back foot and lofted over long on for 6. So Venki has obliterated Shivang and RCB 50 for no loss in 3.4 overs. But Vizag is an abbreviation, isn't it? Like Vizag isn't the name.
To be fair, like it's a bit harsh for us to expect white people to be able to say Vishakhapatnam properly.
Perhaps
It's like that.
point over there.
Tiruvananthapuram is the other one. I'm like, I do not expect
that you
anyone
don't even expect me to be able to say that, right? Like every time you say it, I'm like, how is he saying it? Yes, Calcutta is a colonial name. We know that, but I'm saying that how many people still call it Calcutta and not Kolkata?
Yeah.
Okay, another one.
And that's a 6.
Almost
Damn,
identical
Venki.
6 off the back foot by Venki. I think he wants to chase this down because RCB 56 for no loss in 3.5 overs now certainly on track to chase this down. And Apti, what you heard was not city names, it was areas in Lahore that have gone back to their indigenous names. So for instance, Dharampura was renamed to Islampura, but now it's Dharampura again. That sort of
Okay.
stuff. Yeah, which
Nice.
again, I love that. It's progressive. I'm all for progressive things. I don't think you need to change the names of any places. Like, stick with the indigenous ones. I also get annoyed how we know all European countries and cities' names which are anglicized, right?
Yeah.
Why can we not call it Praha? There's no reason to call it Prague.
Indeed.
Moskva, Praha. I
Was
probably
it
got some
Francais?
other ones up my sleeve. Yeah, Paris.
Paris. Madrid. Barcelona.
Yeah,
What else do we
that's
have?
how they call it. Barcelona.
I don't even know. I'm just guessing.
No, I think you're just fucking around now. I don't.
I'm just guessing. I think Madrid, I'm sure, is Madrid.
Yeah, well, you know that a lot of
We
these
have Roma.
Spanish cities have Arabic influence, right? So Sevilla was Ashbilia. The best one is Valladolid. Valladolid was Balad al Walid. What a heavy name, right? There are other ones. I just can't remember them anymore. Gibraltar was Jabal Tariq. Yeah. Roma, Milano, right? I mean, they're not hard to pronounce. Munchen.
Yeah.
They should just stick with the indigenous pronunciations and expect the world to get it right. Why are you anglicizing everything? Even India is anglicized, right? Like, India comes from the word Indus.
Yes.
Even Hindustan comes from Indus. I was really fascinated to learn that.
Yeah. Malinga's back again. Virat tries to slog it over
Yeah,
and he
he's-
gets 4. No, it doesn't.
No, he
Well
doesn't.
stopped
That's
by
well
Klaasen.
fielded, but bit of a swat by Virat for 2.
I mean, we all know Virat will get a 30 ball 50 today. At what over will he get
Yeah.
the 30 ball 50?
That's the big question, right?
I reckon 13th over.
13th. I don't know about that, man. Maybe like 10th? Oh, wait, no, he's 13. Never mind. Yeah, maybe it will take long. And he's dealing in singles anyway.
Yeah, I think this is the thing sometimes Virat does. He's happy being the partner in a partnership, basically. He's happy being the second best batter in the partnership.
Yeah. And Anurag, I might have gotten the pronunciation wrong, but the onus should be on the people to get the indigenous pronunciation right, was my point from the get-go. I don't know what the pronunciation of Munich proper is because no one has ever told it to me.
Yeah. So Rake Jake is saying 110 and 16 overs, 0 down. Can RCB do it? Huge chase. Yeah, it's a
Get
tough
there.
chase, man.
I don't know, man. It's if they had gotten 280, this would have been a lot of fun.
Now,
And that's been pulled away by Venki. Doesn't have the legs on it though. Gone.
oh, he's out. Nice.
Easy as you like. Good catch by Abhishek.
And Malinga
And-
gets a wicket.
Yeah, quite a celebration as well for Ishan Malinga. So RCB now 60 for 1 in 4.3 overs. Venki, good knock. 44 of 19. Can't ask for more. He's salted, right? And Bethel wasn't able to salt it. So
Yeah, Venki's done well. 2 games in a row for them. And is Salt going to
haven't
be
watched
back
their
in the
previous
playoffs
game.
then? Isn't that a bit
Who?
risky then? Is Phil Salt coming back for the playoffs? So is he out?
I think since they'll be playing the qualifier, if everything goes to plan today, they can try it out in the first playoff, right?
You can't bring an injured player back in a playoff, can you?
I mean, people do that all the time. It's
Yeah,
just like
fair.
Salt is so much of a lock, though.
Yeah. I mean, ideally, you'd wanted him to play now, right?
I would have loved it if they had somehow managed to bring him back for the group stages, but maybe they don't want to risk him. And yes, Anurag Sindhu is in this. When the batter Sindhu was batting, I was calling him Mr. Indus. I don't know who else was on with me at that time.
Devdutt Padikkal is in. Is he going to be a first ball
DDP.
6 again?
Is he going to get off the mark with a 6? Is the big
Yep.
question. I'd
He's
say
running it.
if not a 6, then surely a 4.
And it's a
And
4.
there you go.
And we have a
4
misfield.
past the diving fielder at short third. Would call that a misfield for sure, yes.
Mm-hmm.
And RCB are well on track to chase this down, 64 for 1 and 4.4 overs. So absolutely love to watch it happen. Because that'll give us a fun game. If they go for 166, then this is going to be boredom central.
Yeah.
I like the helmet color for RCB. Not a lot of teams go gold.
I mean, the
do
jersey
they?
used to be
KKR?
so much better when the blue was black. And it's a 6?
Yep, pulled
Oh,
away
they're
for
going for
6 by
250.
DDP.
Oh, they're definitely going for 260, the chase here.
Absolutely. I mean, look at the way DDP has started over here. 10 off 2. And RCB 70 for 1 and 4.5. This is the sort of start that SRH needed.
Yes. Their power play was weirdly slow for them, wasn't it?
63 for 1, if I'm not wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I was a bit shocked. But
What did
Deepak and I were
Romario
sharing
finish with
live
in the end?
stories, so that's what got me through the first innings.
What did Romario end up with, by the way?
Romario didn't bowl his 4th over, did he?
No.
I love... Oh!
Romario
Rails are
Shepherd
off.
was more economical than Bouvier and Josh Hazelwood.
Wow.
Hang it on the Louvre. That is a picture we'll never see again.
Apparently, according to Prem Raj, Ravi Shastri was comparing Murli Karthik's bald head shine to this flat pitch shine. You could expect Ravi to do something like that. Like, I was talking to Akshay and I was like, Ravi Shastri would be the sort of bloke I would love to have a beer with, but that is the only setting I'd like to meet him in.
I
It
can
needs
see
to
that.
be a pub.
Yeah. I mean, it will obviously be a pub. He's not going to meet you anywhere
Yes.
else.
10 a.m. in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then 71
DDP
for
has
1,
been
RCB
in-
in 5.
How good has DDP been this season, though?
I've really liked what I've seen from him.
Mm.
I think that India have some, pretty good shouts for number 3 in the T20 team. Ishan Kishan is there. Perhaps Shreyas can bat in that position. DDP is around. Maybe Gill. I mean, he was
Ishan.
pretty keen. Deepak was pretty keen on Gill maybe coming to bat at 3 for India.
Yeah, I can see that. I think, like Ishan has more than earned the right to have that for a while, right?
He'd be my first pick for the
Yeah.
first drop position, yeah.
Yeah, I don't like
DDP 's
Shreyas
got to
at
be in the
3
squad.
because I think anytime I look at his, what was it? Like if you look at his record when he come in early, he's not very good.
Yeah, I haven't been focusing on his IPL as closely, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. What is this cool-looking landmark in Hyderabad? You
So
would
which
know, it's
squad-
your city.
Wait, what?
There was a
Who's
cool-looking
asking?
landmark. I was asking.
Where? I missed it.
It's gone now. If it comes back, I'll let you know. Maybe someone knows
Oh.
over here in the comments. Or they might not if they are on a certain stream. Shut
So wait, do you mean DDP should be in the T20 squad?
Yeah, why not?
Ah, okay.
Charminar, apparently. Sounds like a Pokemon.
Hmm.
Charminar, I choose you.
Yeah.
Have you been?
Charminar, yeah, once or twice.
Okay. What's the history?
Absolutely no idea. I had no idea whatsoever.
Hyderabad kid right here, guys.
Yep. Born
Fire
and
Singh,
raised.
isn't that Falaknama Palace?
I don't even know which. I have not seen it. I have no idea what you're talking about. So.
You guys should know. Well, you shouldn't. You wouldn't because you haven't seen it on the
No.
screen. But see, Falaknama Palace could not be a Pokemon. Okay, so
I was actually a bit surprised Devdutt wasn't in India's ODI plans.
he's had a good list A record. I have never looked at it.
His list A average is 82 at his record of 93.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, he's the Bradman of
crazy.
list A cricket, basically.
Wow. Berserk has a point. There was no Minar. Minar is a minaret, so how can it be Char Minar? There need to be 4 minarets, right?
Yeah. It's always funny. Like anytime you see a Telugu movie set in Hyderabad, the opening shot's always at Charminar. Every single time.
I've got to Google this now, man. Fuck it.
Yeah.
It has to happen. Show me.
Was it a
Charminar.
statue? Was it a river?
That was not Charminar, guys. There are 4 clear-cut minarets over here, which did not exist in that thing that we saw on.
Describe what you saw. That's probably the best way. Was it
I'm
like a
gonna
statue surrounded by a river?
I'm gonna go search for the Falaknama Palace, and I think this might be it. No, this is like a full-blown hotel. I have no idea
What
what
the hell
that was.
did you
Maybe
look at
that's-
then?
Maybe that was Charminar, but one of those stills which was away
Hmm.
from the minarets? I don't know.
And Virat's out. Oh wow.
All right, then. Bad day at the
Oh.
office for Virat Kohli. 15 off
Yeah.
11. He's holed out to cover. And RCB lose their second for 74 runs in 5.5 overs.
Again, it's a really good knock if they're chasing 150, 166. It's terrible if they're chasing 250. This one.
Golconda Fort, says Sai Kiran.
Oh, Golconda Fort. It could be. This is the thing. I don't know what he saw. I can't even like chime in this conversation.
Ayush Sharma says bet 1. So maybe he had bet that Kohli wouldn't score big.
Yeah, I think Ayush was saying Kohli unders on 50 would be a good bet.
Nice.
Hmm.
Laughing at nothing saying, is there a Buddha statue? Or if there is a Buddha statue, it's Hussain Nagar. Hussain Sagar.
Sagar.
Okay. There are a lot of cool Buddha statues over here as well. Like there's one in Skardu where there's a massive ass stone and there's a Buddha
Nice.
carving in there. Then not too far from my place, about an hour and a half, I would say, from my place, tops. There's a place called Taxila, which has got a lot of old Buddhist, relics. I really find that sort of stuff really fascinating. Anything to do with ancient history, and I'm sold.
Nice.
And Buddha was in the BCs, right? Like, that guy is old.
He's very old.
Yeah. Our man Siddharth.
Mm-hmm.
Good old Sid. Frugal Sid.
Needed.
Sid who did not like royalty.
Yeah, he wasn't any royalty himself, right? I want to say.
He was, wasn't he? He was like a
Yeah.
prince, and then he saw what the outside world looked like, and then he was like, you know what, fuck this, I'm going to meditate.
Mm-hmm.
But even in the city where I live, apparently Buddha has traversed all of these lands because he went on this journey, right?
Okay.
It's pretty cool, dude.
So I have a joke, but I need to gauge how. What do you call it? What's the people's like humor levels in this chat? How sensitive are people when it comes to Buddha?
People are pretty
Buddhism.
sensitive because Apti was already suggesting that don't talk about history, and I was like,
Okay,
why?
let's go then.
Neither of Varun and I give a fuck. So
I have no desire whatsoever.
yeah, no fucks to give over here.
Mm-hmm.
We are probably the least sensitive people,
None. Yeah, I did
and
not.
Varun
care.
is probably 3 notches ahead of me.
Yes. I don't think people understand how much I have to hold back the jokes I have in this group amongst all these work bastards in the group chat.
Yes, Ayush, Silk Route was pretty massive back in the day. Most pertinent trade route. And it went all the way to like the Mediterranean Sea, right? From China, which was insane.
Yeah.
There used to be a hippie trail, bro, where people get high along the Silk Route. Yeah.
Nice.
Some people are saying Buddha was Bihari. Some people are saying Buddha was Nepali. I have no idea what Buddha was. All I know is that he gave us a religion, right? Like, and I know about the whole Nirvana stuff. Kind of like his jam, like he's like, okay, inner peace is where it's at. Fuck the world. Don't care about worldly things.
Nice. That could never be me. If I was a billionaire, I'd be avoiding every single tax in the world, man. Yeah.
Amu says Buddha was enlightened. We never disagreed.
Mm.
In South America, there's this thing called ayahuasca. Have you ever heard about ayahuasca?
I think so.
So you go and visit a shaman. They make this, brew for you with ayahuasca in it. You drink the ayahuasca, and then you apparently go on some trippy spiritual journey and your life is never the
Nice.
same. So at least once in my life, I want to try ayahuasca.
Is that the stuff they do in
Maybe
Far
when-
Cry?
I have no idea. I haven't watched Far Cry, but Zoran needs to be old enough for this so that I don't have to think of a dependent, right? And then I go on my ayahuasca trip.
That take him to when his 18th birthday.
Yeah. Well, I think it's pretty prominent in Peru. And I have friends in Peru, luckily. I have no idea who Arsalan Pahari is, Berserk. No clue. I don't consume a lot of content, by the way. We create so much content that I don't have any time for consumption of content. I do watch TV shows, though, every now and then when I'm not taking care of my child.
Yeah.
There's a lot of demand in the comments, by the way, for you to crack your Buddha joke.
No. I don't know. I need to
Could have.
trust this chat more. Yeah, I could have. But the moment's gone now. I think, yeah.
Poget says ayahuasca contains DMT. I'm sure it does. Vipul, I haven't heard those names, but we do study about the Indus Valley civilization, and there are two pretty prominent ruins over here in Mohenjo-daro and Harappa. I'd love to visit someday. Because like I said, ancient history is my jam. If you guys know about Gopekli Tepe, then we can be friends.
I have no idea what that is.
But we're already friends, so you're safe. And that
that's a
has
fault.
been guided past point by Rajat Patidar for 4 and pretty good looking shot. RCB 79 for 2 and 6.1 overs. Harshal is in.
And it's a first ball 4, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure there were plenty of rulers who've ruled these lands, guys. Like, I'm not saying they didn't. I'm just saying that I don't know about all of them. I'm more into ancient history. So talk to me about the Assyrians and the Mesopotamians and that sort of stuff. And yeah, I do kind of consume a lot of Graham Hancock, whoever said that. That's how I know about Gopekli Tepe. Okay. Oh, that's cool, Anurag. He says the oldest Indus Valley site is very close to him in Rakhigari in Haryana.
Oh, nice.
Have you visited? Send me pictures. Yes, aldehyde, 10,000 years old. Which proves that they weren't just hunters and farmers or hunters and gatherers back then. There was more to human beings.
Yeah.
There's got to be some sort of lost civilization there, man. I'm telling you. It might sound like a nut job, but
Yeah. I believe in lost civilizations. There has to be something there.
yeah, I mean, surely. Are you telling me they built those inch perfect pyramids by hand? You know, like, and they apparently
are you
used to have
believer of aliens?
limestone on top, right? Oh, yeah, aliens. I'm all for that theory as well. Bring them.
No, I think aliens exist. I don't think aliens built the pyramids. That's a
Yes,
bit too much
Anurag,
fun.
you are correct. Even though we know that the Indus Valley civilization was functional and was very civil or advanced, we don't know exactly what they were all about because there's no Rosetta Stone-esque thing for that civilization. And Richard, I enjoy Graham Hancock, man. I like to keep an open mind with that sort of stuff. I'm against modern day archaeology. I feel like they limit our minds. Surely there's got to be so much going on in the world that we've never, deciphered.
Yeah.
Kailasa Temple. I've heard of this. Let me Google it. It's apparently this really cool temple, Hindu temple in Balochistan as well, which is very prominent. I don't know the name, and this looks very cool, man. I'd love to visit this place. This has Kailasa Temple has got those Angkor Wat feels.
Nice.
If I do end up going to Thailand, which I'm pretty sure that I will in August, I have my plans over there to visit some ancient sites as well. You never know, Siddharth. I might be invited to a Joe Rogan podcast someday. We will be smoking spliffs and talking about the Kailasa temple. And I don't know who Randall Carlson is, unfortunately. Captain Fish and Trip says, but did the people of Indus Valley civilization
important
bat
question,
with a
yeah.
strike rate of 250? That's
Did they
the
have
biggest
anchors?
question.
That's the
Yes.
question. Did they have false threes, Baram?
Yeah. I don't think pyramids are simple, man. Have you seen how clean they are? modern day trigonometry, and you'd still struggle to get them as precise. I have never visited India, Apti. I would love to someday, but hasn't happened. I'd probably want one of these guys to be there, though. I don't want to go there as a tourist. I want someone to be able to show me around and find the local ancient ayahuasca of India. Get to the Kailasa temple, consume the ayahuasca, go on a trip. So that's saying they had meditation anchors. Love that as well.
So
There's
RCB
another-
over halfway to their qualification runs.
85 for 2 and 7. There is another place I want to say in Maharashtra where there's some really old ass caves, right? Like I've seen some videos on those. They look pretty cool too. I'm quite fascinated by that kind of architecture. How you see in these age-old ancient Indian, Hindu, specifically Hindu sites where they go one on top of each other and there's like this big,
Yeah.
I don't know how to call or what that shape is called, but I'm quite fascinated by that. Ajanta, Ellora Caves. Ellora Caves are the one that I've heard of. Yeah, they look pretty cool. I don't know about the Ajanta Caves. I only know about Ajanta Mendis. Is there a lot of carom ball stuff going on in the Ajanta
That's high
Caves?
in the air, and it's 4.
A 4, yeah, falls in no man's land between the two fielders, and bam, another boundary. Devdutt Padikal on a tear, RCB 89 for 2 and 7.1 overs. Yeah, it is that style of architecture, Amu, that I'm quite fascinated by. But also, maybe part of my fascination comes from the fact that I haven't witnessed a lot of it, right? Like I'm also very fascinated by Russian architecture because their buildings are like fusion pieces of churches and mosques. It's hard to kind of describe, and they've got color in them. It's just very interesting. And I've seen so many, minarets and what's that thing called? Domes in my life that it's gotten a bit mainstream for me. Like the Taj Mahal doesn't do much for me, right? Like it seems pretty basic to me at this point because every other mosque looks like it.
I have no desire to ever visit it.
I've heard that the tourist situation can get very
It's not just apparently it's a bit of a trek to actually get there because there's like
Oh.
you have to take buses and stay. I'm like, it's not worth it, man. I just like it's too much effort.
Plus, we have a few of those similar sort of structures over here in Pakistan. So, I mean, I'd probably still go if I was in Delhi. I'd probably make the trip to Agra because it's like a historic site. But I don't know. I think I've just been exposed to so much of that, kind of architecture that I've had enough of it.
Yeah, the way I always see a new place is I always find spots to eat and I'll walk there. And if I see anything on the way, I've seen it. I'll never specifically go to a touristy place.
Fair enough.
Oh, that's a good looking moon there.
That is a good looking moon. I wouldn't go there. That's not my kind of architecture. So according to Simple Guy, Ellora Caves are more about sculptures and Ajanta Caves are more about paintings. Yeah, I'm more into sculptures, bro. I'd go Ellora over Ajanta. I'd go to Ellora with Ajanta Mendis. I could be a trekking kind of guy, jumpsuit. It's not that that's off the table. It's just that the final destination needs to be worth it for me. Like there's a bit of a trek in Taxila as well. If you want to go and watch those or look at those stupas and whatnot. And I enjoyed that. We did not go to the moon, Nikhil. Didn't happen. Wouldn't even go to Mars. Sorry, Elon. Not part of your project. Okay. Game is a bit dead. Ancient moon civilization. See, I am totally sold on the idea that there are aliens, but I am not entirely sold that aliens are smarter than human beings. Because if they were, then, well, we would have seen them.
What if it's a Men in Black type situation where they do exist, but they're wearing our faces?
And you're right, Karthik. That actually really checks out. They could be amongst us. But Karthik, the indigenous pronunciation for Taxila, I think, is Takshishila, something like that. I again, if they had kept it the same, we would know. That was my entire point. This is fun. Richard is asking, did the moon landing happen? I don't know, man. would win. Not that big of a conspiracy theorist, though. I'm pretty sure they managed that. Fire says moon is fake. It's an alien spy satellite. I love where this watch along is going.
Yeah, I can imagine
Captain Fish and Trips is saying, would Ambani own the Mars Indians?
that. Are you a believer in the simulation theory?
I am not entirely opposed to it. I'm
Same.
not.
Like I can see
I
a
can't
validity
say that
in
it can't be true. You know, like
Yeah.
yeah. Do you think that what's that whole concept, man? Where you can upload your consciousness and whatnot. I've completed singularity. Do you think that could be a reality maybe in the future?
Yeah, for sure.
I think so too. I wouldn't upload my consciousness though, because if I can't feel, then what's the point? Unless you can feel within the realm of singularity. That would be cool.
That would be amazing.
Yeah, and you have to like spend your own simulation or singularity dollars to do certain things over there. Nikhil is saying if it was a simulation, RCB wouldn't have won the IPL. Maybe in different simulations, RCB has never lost the IPL. Back Twitch saying any Black Mirror enjoyers. I would say that I have enjoyed Black Mirror up until a certain point. It's gotten a bit boring now.
I think I've seen the first episode where he's fucking the pig, and I have not seen it
Fucking the
since.
pig episode. I don't like the fucking the pig episode that much. San Junipero is not the one I'm talking about actually, but it kind of is. That is that realm, right? Post-death realm. There is this show on Amazon Prime called Upload. They kind of fiddle with that same concept. Black Mirror stuff that really excites me is when they can like put stuff isn't. You know, that could very well be a reality, man.
Sorry, I think you just cut out for me.
Oh, I'm saying that there's a episode there are multiple episodes on Black Mirror where you can record from your eyes, you know? Like
Oh,
your
okay. Yeah,
eyes,
that's
your
100%
camera.
going to happen.
That is definitely going to happen, right? Like, you can
100%.
probably tell. Okay, my stream is stuck. Upload had a terrible ending, Abbas. El Horrible. At one point, it was just about those two wanting to fuck. And I thought they completely lost the plot of the show. Rake Jake with an important super chat. Can our simulators simulate the rest of this game? I
was thinking
really
the same
wish we had
thing.
that. Yeah. It's game over. I don't remember Shut Up and Dance, but I've watched all the Black Mirror episodes. I do tell some science fiction. The John Hamm special episode was really good as well, yeah. It was like a prison-esque thing where you have been blacklisted from the world now, so everyone is a silhouette. You can't actually look at people anymore. And that's your punishment. It's crazy.
What's your favorite type of TV shows? Not a specific one necessarily, but what's your go-to usually?
Look, there are some obvious TV shows which have been so popular and so mainstream in the drama category that you end up watching them. But I love whodunit, some suspense, thriller, mystery. That's kind of my jam. Science fiction is another one. I love science fiction. I don't like rom-coms, anything to do with romance. It's not my jam at all. And Aliza hates this about me because every time she wants to watch a rom-com, I shoot it down. And great, Ashutosh. That makes it easier for me whenever things are better between our countries. Then I can go to Ellora and look at the Kailash temple.
Oh,
That's a wicket.
Finally.
TDP on your bike. Ishan Malinga with another wicket. RCB 94 for 3 in 8.5 overs. No Office for me. I hate The Office. Unknown Nobody.
I've never seen it.
It's not shot in a way which I would enjoy. I like sitcoms, some other ones, but The Office I've tried, man. I really did.
What sitcoms have I seen? I've seen How I Met Your Mother. I've seen Friends. I think I've seen Big Bang Theory.
Brooklyn Nine-Nine?
Brooklyn Nine-Nine, yep.
That's
it's
a
not
really
a
fun
traditional sitcom, though, I think.
It is a traditional sitcom. What are you talking about? It's very
No, I don't think it's...
Friends-coded.
No, I mean, it's not like a set with... It's not an artificial set. It's still real life, isn't it? Locations and everything.
Anurag,
and there's
what
no
is
laugh
this,
track. I don't count it as a sitcom if there's no laugh track, if that makes sense.
See, that's modern day sitcoms for you. They won't have that. Schitt's Creek didn't have that either.
Brooklyn Nine-Nine is amazing, though.
I love Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
I love the first 5 seasons. It goes a bit downhill once they move.
Jake
Netflix.
Peralta is a really fun character, man. Everyone is, honestly.
Everyone
they all have
is,
their
yeah.
own. Yeah. Karthik wants to cancel me because I don't like The Office. Modern Family, I have PTSD from. I don't have it anymore, but like I used to watch it with my ex, and when I broke up, that was done for me. I'd love to rewatch it now that I'm like happily married with a child.
Yeah, I tried watching it. I didn't get into it.
Yeah. Anurag wants me to watch this show called From. What streaming service is it on? Because I have Netflix and Prime. Big Bang Theory this year got too fucking monotonous for me, man. It was those same people with
Yeah.
those same jokes and could not stand them anymore.
I think I somehow finished it, but I don't remember anything from the show.
Like, Sheldon's the same guy. Kutupali, I don't know, man. I don't have blood relatives in India, Sriram, but my
Oh, he caught
maternal
that with
side
one
of
hand.
the family,
Do you see that?
he's asking the question. I think Malinga thinks Krunal is out.
Well, so why is Krunal in here now?
Yeah, why is Krunal in here? Anyway, we'll have
I
to see
think-
the replay. Yeah, it was lazy writing, Nikhil. I didn't like the Big Bang Theory. And Sriram, I don't have blood relatives from India, but my maternal side of the family was living in Amritsar, and originally they were from Baramulla, so there is an Indian link over there, I suppose. I've tons of friends in India, like lots and lots, not just from cricket, like before that, from university. It's just probably going to be a hassle to get that visa, and ultimately then you think that, okay, if it is to happen, then might as well have work take me to India at some
Oh,
point.
they reviewed it.
Not watched either of those, Seinfeld or Arrested Development.
I've
I
seen
know Seinfeld is a classic, but
3 seasons.
Jared
of Seinfeld.
loves it. Jared is a big Seinfeld guy. I haven't watched Ted Lasso. Have you?
No, I have not.
Apparently that's
I think
very
it's set
popular.
near where I live, so I probably should see it.
I watched the movie Baramulla Doc Alchemist. I watched it only because my ancestors are from there. And serious part fan, I probably can't use the Canadian passport because my country of birth is Pakistan. I live in Pakistan. It probably would
Yeah.
be very complicated. I'd probably need to be hired for a gig, and then those people would have to facilitate the visa process, I think. And it could happen. You never say never.
I think you definitely, if you have to come, it's probably going to make your life easier.
Yeah. Yeah, boomers and Gen Xers love Seinfeld. My brother-in-law loves Seinfeld as well. I've just never bothered. I haven't watched House either. Frasier was another one. Everybody loves Raymond was another one. Third Rock from the Sun. Any fans? I really like Third Rock from the Sun. It was like an alien family who were acclimatizing on Earth, but they look like humans.
The House MD is actually quite fun.
Yeah, I've heard. I like Hugh Laurie. I know him as Stuart Little's dad.
It's basically they designed him like Sherlock in a way where it is a medical show, but it's almost done in like a whodunit way.
What else do we got over here? Yeah, Siddharth has watched Third Rock from the Sun. I have not watched Project Hail Mary yet, but a lot of people have told me it's not worth it, so I just haven't bothered. 2.5 Men was fun. Up until it became Ashton Kutcher's show. You need Charlie Sheen's madness.
Yeah.
As horrible a human being as he may be, you need him for that show. Sankrith is saying Third Rock from the Sun has an Indian remake. I don't recommend Baramulla, the movie, Anurag. It got a bit... How do I describe this? There was an element of what do you call ghosts and shit, man?
Paranormal?
Yes. Paranormal is the word I'm looking for. It had a paranormal element to it that kind of lost me, man. Like, I was like, okay. Plus, my takeaway from the movie was that I'm glad my family moved. Otherwise, my life would be shit. Because it's not a fun place to live. I haven't seen Charlie Sheen's rant when he was high on TV either. Yeah, I describe it as horror. I mean, movies are subjective, right? Some people will like that sort of stuff. Some people won't. But my takeaway was that glad that we moved out.
I don't get the point of horror.
I mean, if you want to do horror right.
No, I just don't get the point of it. Why watch
Go
a movie
full
with
horror.
the intention of being scared?
So, some horror flicks aren't necessarily jump scary. Have you watched
why are you
Get
watching
Out?
horror?
Have you watched Get Out?
No, I need to.
You need to watch Get Out, honestly. Like, that's a different genre of horror, and I like that kind of stuff. And my nephews and nieces, they're always like, oh, let's watch a scary movie. And then how do you say no to kids? Pulled away? No four, just a single. Abbas is saying we watch Finishing Anchors. Yes, we do. Great movie.
Do you understand why people do skydiving? Honestly, not really.
Adrenaline junkies, I know my sister would do it. Aliza wants to do it. I'm more of a scuba diving guy because I don't like free fall. I've done bungee jumping and I was like, never again. I've done it.
Yeah, I'm
crossed
with
it off
Rob
the list.
I'm with Rob there. I don't trust the ocean.
See, they only take you to places where they know what the marine life is like. They wouldn't take you to a place where you could die. But it
How
does
do
kind
we
of
know?
fuck your ear pressure up. You're like popping your ears for days on end. But I loved scuba, man. I wouldn't do it again. I've done it twice. Just looking at, like, you feel like a fish, you know? And then I saw some baby sharks and stuff, which was very fascinating. They're like the puppies of the ocean. Nothing like what they show you in movies. But
Yeah.
then I didn't come across a great white, did I? If I saw a great white, I'd probably die on the spot.
No, I think
Easy.
like sharks have really bad PR. Dolphins are the assholes, aren't they?
No, the orcas are the worst. They're the
Yeah.
real assholes. Man, if you guys want to watch some good horror stuff, watch The Haunting on Hill House and The Haunting on, the sequel to that. There are 2 shows on Netflix. But Get Out, you need to watch, Varun.
I do need to watch.
Well, 100 for 3 RCB in 10 overs. They
They're
need
net run rate
66.
farming. Like they're not chasing this.
Yeah. Tanim is saying, I definitely have a thalassophobia, never going into the ocean. Look, I was pretty fucking scared the first time around. And then when I was down there, and you have other people as well, right? You're not alone. If I was alone, I'd shit my pants. But it was so empowering. You literally felt like a fish. And you are swimming in tandem with the fish. They're not fucking around with you either.
Why would I want to possibly feel like a fish?
Well, you don't know that until you feel like one.
What's the point of that?
Are you into any sort of adrenaline stuff? Like, I've done quad biking in Costa Rica. That was a lot of fun.
No, I'm not a big adrenaline chaser.
You're more risk averse when it comes to doing that sort of stuff.
Yeah,
Are you a roller coaster
100%.
guy?
Never been.
Oh, wow. I'm taking
Yeah.
you to Thorpe Park, dude.
Yeah, I need to go Top Park. I've never been.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Varun, you're all, saddled up. There are belts and stuff. There's nothing that can happen to you. Roller coasters are fun. I love coasters.
I'm not
a
scared.
big-
I just never been.
I'm not a big drop guy or a big or any ride that goes round and round. Fuck that. I don't want to puke my guts out later. I'm not
Fair.
scared of them. I just don't like that dizzy feeling that comes after. But roller coasters, love them.
Cummins is back on.
Also, Thorpe Park is kind of disappointing, by the way. We'll go to another one.
Hmm.
We'll go to the one in Blackpool. I've heard great things about it.
Fair.
Serious Bart fan or Serious Fan Bart, I was supposed to meet Varun
We were
at
supposed
the barbecue,
to. And that's a fault.
but it didn't happen. He had
Yeah, I had dengue. Yeah.
He was stuck in India, and that's
I
a
was so
four
annoyed
for
with the
Krunal.
mosquitoes. I blame Bengaluru
Mosquitoes.
mosquitoes.
Yeah, but Krunal makes some room, drills that to the long off fence for 4. RCB 104 for 3 in 10.1 overs. How is Varun a CSK fan instead of an SRH or DC fan? Dhoni.
Dhoni.
That's why. You should know this.
Yeah.
And Tanim, I've only watched the first few Final Destination movies. After that, it kind of got annoying. And I don't watch anime either. The only anime I've watched...
I don't watch anime.
Who asked this? The only animes I've watched, No Sam. Only Dragon Ball Z as a kid. I loved Future Trunks. Future Trunks was my guy. I wanted to grow up to be Future Trunks. With the hair and the swords. Or the sword. Singular, not plural. I've never heard Dakhni Urdu either. I've heard Lucknowi Urdu because of some friends. It's very proper. Boring.
Agreed, especially the women.
Yeah. We really need to find out a way to... We need to build an app which sends out a frequency that makes their brain burst. Mosquitoes.
Indeed. We need to kill all the women, man.
They need to die, man. Ultimately, they're the ones who are going to cause the apocalypse, right? There'll be a disease that mosquitoes can spread, and bam, we're all dead.
Indeed. I hate them now. I didn't when I was a kid.
Tanim, I do kind of believe in the supernatural. I don't know if they're jinns or whatever the fuck they are. But if I am watching one of those paranormal movies, then it needs to stick to that or being that. I don't like different kind of genres mixed with paranormal. Like, I don't know, man.
Oh my god.
What are you
it's wired
clipping?
again?
Fire? Which part are you clipping? He said clipping this.
Yeah.
What did I say that is clip-worthy?
No, I purposefully said we need to kill all the women, and you were like, yeah, they cause all the disease in the world.
Oh. You're talking about female mosquitoes, though, right?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Because that's what I understood.
Let's go with that, sure.
Siddharth thinks all supernatural entities are aliens. What about my entities? Huh? Are they alien?
I mean, they're out of this world,
Saad,
baby.
Saad would have loved this joke.
I mean, they are out of this world, though.
Yeah. Otherworldly.
Extraterrestrial.
I have a lot of supernatural stories, not from my own self, but my uncle and some other relatives. So, yeah. My AC
Behram's
is
AC is supernatural.
Maybe, because you know what? Let's try this out. Let's turn the AC off. Maybe we get a wicket.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's test it.
Oh, is there a wide review again? I can't. I
There
don't
is a
want. I
wide
don't want to watch this game. Please simulate this game.
Doc Alchemist, all cockroaches fly. They just don't know it, I think. Because all of them have wings.
Fuck it. Let's do some polls, man. I'm bored of this game.
Yeah. I've never been to Yellowstone National Park.
What poll should we do, Behram?
I don't know, man.
For fuck's sake.
What do we need to ban? Mosquitoes or wide reviews?
Nice.
Yeah.
What do we need to ban?
Aldehyde, you'd be surprised at how big the entities are. They're conical. I am an engineer jumpsuit. Varun's a math kid, right?
Computer science, yeah.
Computer science, okay. Wide reviews are winning. Ants are not that bad, man. Ants don't bother you.
No, ants are cool, man. Ants are cool.
Ants are fine. Ants are
The one
really cool
tolerate ants
species as
land,
well. The way they have all that teamwork going around. I love that bit. What a shot!
Finally. Nope.
Oh, I thought it was a 4, but that's just a single. Man, this is going to be a boring watch in these last 10 overs. Amu wants to ban pigeons. Ooh, mosquitoes are winning now.
That's a no ball as well. Of course it is.
Of course, of course. You can't prove supernatural stuff, no. You either believe in it or you don't.
Indeed. I wish like all the vampires and werewolves for real.
I love spiders. Spiders are super cool.
Spiders are dope.
Yeah. I think snakes are kind of dope too, but if I'd see one, I'd shit my pants.
I don't mind snakes. I don't like
You probably
frogs.
see some, right? Garden snakes in the UK.
I've never seen them live, but I don't think I'd be too bothered. Unless I
I've
wake up
seen-
next to a snake in my bed, then I'd be scared, of course.
Of course.
Yeah, I
mean,
don't
you
like
visit
frogs.
India fairly frequently. There is some snake deities. I mean, don't get me wrong. Do not misquote me. I know nothing what I'm talking about, so don't make this a thing.
They
But
do
some
exist,
people
yeah.
do feed snakes and worship
Yeah.
snakes or something like that, right?
Yeah.
I've
What's the
seen
thing
one
called where
snake
the snakes?
charmer
It's
once.
it's like the Snake Hills things. I forgot what they're called. Yeah.
Yeah, lizards suck, dude. The house lizards in our part of the world. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to turn this AC on, man. I'm dying. The house lizards suck. The funky lizards I love. Right? The colorful ones. The ones
Oh
that
yeah,
don't look like
100%.
house lizards.
I completely agree with you. The house lizards can
Yeah.
die.
Yes.
The
In
dragon
fact,
looking
they can
things are dope.
die before mosquitoes.
I love the dragon looking ones.
Yeah.
Our mosquitoes
there's a-
win. We need to ban them.
Yeah. So I think snakes are cool, but I couldn't face one. I have seen baby garden snakes in Rochester, New York, and I didn't mind. Like, they were fine. They weren't fucking around. But generally, snakes are scary. And Jared has lived in Epping, Melbourne, Australia, right? So he's come across all these weird kind of wild animals. They don't freak him out. Jellyfish freak him out because jellyfish could kill you without you knowing that they're there.
That's true.
Yeah, Pranav, that's another way to look at it. Lizards can help clear out the bugs. But
Yeah, spiders too, right?
yeah, spiders are brilliant. You can
Spiders are
actually see
brilliant,
them, fuck those bugs over when you catch a web. There was this one spider web outside of my little section in this house, and I tried to preserve it as much as I could. I'd take pictures of it. I'd made friends with those spiders. So Ninad Joshi, sorry.
Yeah.
He says, I'm scared of venomous snakes, love boas and pythons. Aren't those venomous? I thought they were.
I don't mind venomous snakes because usually
If I
snakes
see-
don't like what
if
do
I
you call
see-
inject their venom unless you threaten them.
I mean, if I see a cobra, I'm probably dead.
Yes.
The other snakes, you can always hope that standing still will help or save you. But king cobras are really venomous, aren't they?
Think so. Is a black mamba the most venomous snake in the world? I want to say.
Isn't a black mamba a constrictor? Because
thought
constrictors
it was-
just squeeze the living daylights out of you, right?
Yeah, I think that isn't that. I assume that's what a python is then.
Yeah. But
Oh,
still
snake in the
python,
world.
it's the most mainstream snake out there.
So apparently the inland taipan is the most venomous snake.
Code Noob says my relatives count ? They're all snakes. Good one. I'm not going to LA for the Olympics fire unless someone hires me to go there. Like someone needs to send me to LA. Ninad Joshi also says I love C++ more than Python, to be honest. Okay, all right. I feel you.
Yeah.
I'm more of a Java guy.
I think Python's is more useful for like ML and stuff. For like if you want to do graphs, C++ is pain in the ass. I like it's you have to use too much intelligence with it.
Tanim, I don't know if Anaconda is more famous than the Python, man. Sure, there might be a movie on it. And yeah, Black Mamba is not a constrictor, it's venomous. So
Yeah.
we've got some clarity. And I like Java too, Achint. It's the only language I could learn. Is this a review? Oh, that's
they're
actually not
reviewing.
that bad of a review either, but it's probably, impact is probably umpire's call, right? Or maybe even
Everything
missing.
looks umpire's call.
Yeah. A lot of people think Anaconda is more famous.
Anacondas
I
are
think
definitely more famous.
Anaconda, the name is very famous, but like if you think of a snake, you think of a python or a cobra. At least that's what I do.
I don't think of a snake when I look at Python anymore. I think of the language.
Of course, you're a coder.
Yeah.
Laughing at nothing with the super chat says, should Sunrisers bowl out Ishan and Shakib to win or what? I don't know if anyone even cares anymore, man. Oh,
that's
hello.
missing.
Yeah, umpire's call and missing, so
Missing.
review lost.
Yeah. I think quoting Rob Barron, you have to up the volatility. Bring your wicket-taking threats.
You always quote Rob Barron. Everyone's
Of
been
course.
using up the volatility. I used it in the article I wrote with you.
Yes. Speaking of that, like, what do you think of the Pakistan squad for the ODI team?
It's weird, random,
And
confused
that's a full
squad.
toss, and that's
I want to see Mars do well, though.
I want to see Must do well, man.
I mean, it's a depleted Australian side, but realistically, they were never ever going to send Cummins, Hazelwood, and Stark is retired, right? So that wasn't going to happen anyway. The only guy that's really missing here is Travis Head. Because when do they ever make those other guys play ODIs anymore, right? Like, there's no
Yeah,
point
barely.
playing Stark, Cummins, and Hazelwood. Yeah. Oh, actually, Stark hasn't retired. Stark is still
No,
in
Stark's
ODI.
playing ODIs, yeah.
Yeah, T20s he's retired from, but they would have preserved their cartel anyway, so the only real miss is Head. And he's missing it because obviously he wants to win this IPL title with Sunrisers. How are we still talking about snakes, guys? Let's move on. Move on. You know what's really fucking creepy, Varun? Sea cucumbers, bro. Sea cucumbers are scary looking motherfuckers.
Sea cucumbers. I don't think I've ever.
Go Google it.
What?
Check out sea cucumbers and lampreys. Lampreys are also fucked up.
Oh yeah, I do not like this.
Lamprey is like a big giant dick with teeth on it. Or teeth inside the little mouth of its. Speaking of that, have you ever watched this movie called Teeth?
I think I've heard of it.
It's about a woman who grows teeth in her vagina.
Yes, I've heard of this. I've never seen it.
So there's a scene where they go to the gynecologist, right? And the gynecologist is checking if everything's okay. And then the gynecologist starts harassing her. He gets fucking full-on predator mode on. And then the vagina snaps off his fingers. And then the doctor goes, vaginal dentata! Vaginal dentata! And that's one of my favorite scenes in all movies. Can we please finish this game? Fuck. This was long ago, Tanim. I was like in university when I watched this. And I haven't eaten lamprey pie aldehyde. I didn't even know that was a thing. Varun's favorite movie is that Telugu movie, man. He's mentioned it plenty of times before. It's by Junior TRT.
No, NTR.
Yeah, Junior NTR.
TRT is testosterone replacement therapy.
I did eat poutine in Canada. Montreal is really famous for it. And my university had some solid poutine. So there's your answer, jumpsuit. TRT, awesome. TRT is a channel. Yeah, I got half of it right? Junior NTR. Needs to
Yeah, you
be
got 2
NTR.
letters right.
What's the name of that movie, Varun?
Others.
Okay, yeah, there you go. Panther is asking if you're excited for Dragon.
Yeah. I think it looks good.
The Room is also one of Jared's favorite movies, Ninad.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Lamprey Pie is back in the comments. I need to check this out now. Is this a joke?
I think it has to be.
Yeah, because why would you eat that shit?
Oh,
Oh, no,
God.
it's real. And I'm not going to try that bullshit.
Oh, this looks bad.
That looks nasty. I have had eel. Eel isn't that bad. Eel's kind of cool. They're scary looking, but don't
Have
mind
you had
the taste.
alligator?
I would love to someday. Just haven't had the opportunity yet.
Nice.
Serious Fan Bot says he's watched 8 Telugu movies. Oh no, he's
Oh,
watched
nice.
Telugu movies in 8 years of living or growing up there. So watched
No,
a
he
lot.
says he watched 8 Telugu movies in 8 years while growing up there.
You need to Google what a lamprey is, Sri Ram. It's like this giant dick with teeth on it or inside its mouth. It's scary.
It's crazy, man.
Yeah.
So Sakib is back on.
Yeah, there's a game going on over here, of course. Never had shark either, Siddharth. Wouldn't mind trying it. I'm the sort of guy who would try most things.
I have not seen any of the Drishyams.
Can do oysters though. Can you do oysters? Or does that also fall out of the category of things you can't eat?
You mean I don't eat meat?
But oysters are like, is that even meat?
Yeah, same
I don't
thing.
know what that is, man. But it just, the texture looks disgusting to me. I don't want to put that shit or chuck that shit in my mouth. Anurag doesn't like seafood or weird looking creatures. I love seafood. Apart from oysters. Never tried humans, Amu. Or if someone's ever sold me a burger which was human and I didn't know, then I don't know. Probably tried donkey, not knowing that it was donkey. There was a thing
You
in
probably would have
Lahore
had
between-
some horse meat at some point.
Yeah. Prawns are the best fire. Prawns are amazing. It's the cockroach of the sea. Love it.
Have you had
Serious
lobster?
fan bot? Yeah. You have had lobster?
No, have you had lobster?
Yeah, lobster's nice. I love lobster bisque. It's like a soup. And I like lobster when it's all cut up for me. I don't like to like go through that entire process, right? Like
Oh, breaking
it's
it.
too
Okay.
tiring. Yeah. I have
You like
tried
steak,
dosa
right?
in both Canada and Pakistan. Serious fan,
Oh,
but
cool.
I like dosa. I like dosa when it has
You get
cheese
dosa
in
in
it.
Pakistan.
There are a couple of places. Yeah.
Oh,
It's not mainstream. You have to like literally find
Yeah, I'd
those places.
imagine
And
so,
4
right?
runs. 4 runs to final leg for Krunal. I mean, dosa's so popular, it probably is available across the globe.
no, I'm just surprised it's available in Pakistan because I can't imagine there's many South Indians there.
No, but like I said, it's just such a popular food that I feel like, and it's easy to make, right? It's
That's
like
fair,
a
that's
pancakey
true.
sort of thing.
Yeah.
But there is this one place which does dosa well over here. I tried it not too long ago. It was okay. I only like dosa when there's cheese in it, though. I can't do dosa with like potatoes and only potatoes. There needs to be some cheese.
Fair.
I don't like crabs that much. It's too sweet for me. All right, super chat by Rick Jake, who says, Hill replace W with K. Oh, all
Okay.
anchors of wide reviews. Wide reviews.
Wide
Kill
reviews.
wide reviews. Yeah. Anchors are still weirdly fun because
yeah.
they give us something to talk about. Wide reviews kill us internally, take
Yeah.
up time of our life. No, nobody. Dosa with cheese is quite popular, dude. Every dosa place I've ever been to does that, rendition.
I've heard of chocolate dosas. I've never heard of
Ooh.
dosa with cheese.
There was this really popular restaurant in Canada, in Mississauga to be particular. I think Guru Lakshmi, that was the name. So they did a pretty solid cheese dosa. I don't care if people don't like that choice, man. I don't eat my food to appease people. I eat food that I like. You know what I really want to have? Like a full South Indian meal where they serve everything like on a big fucking leaf.
Oh, like
I've
on the
seen
banana
that.
leaf. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
banana leaf. I've seen it only. I've never had food that way. I wouldn't eat a centipede. No. Maybe a snake. Maybe. It's a maybe, but not sure shot. But not a centipede. I wouldn't do any sort of insect.
Fair.
It just creeps me out. Nicole Kidman loves to have insects. There's a fun fact for you.
Such a random fact.
Actually, I lied. I have had escargot, which
I've had
means I've
snails.
had snail.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm not a big fan, though.
I've had frog
I've
legs.
never eaten on a banana leaf aldehyde, no. I've seen snake tequila, not snake wine, Abbas. I've seen that bottle of tequila
Yes.
which has a dead snake in it. Yeah.
Yeah, that
I've
shit's
not
too
tried
weird
it.
for me, man.
Yeah, it is kind of weird, no? Like,
Yeah, like I just. They said
Chana
channa
masala-
masala though.
doesn't sound bad.
I doesn't
like
like. I've
channas.
never heard of this.
Chickpeas are kind of my thing. I like them. I know that Nicole Kidman thing because I watched a video of her eating insects.
Do you know what? Let us talk about tomorrow's game because I don't have no desire to talk about today's game.
Yeah, it's dead and buried.
Punjab choking would be funny.
Punjab choking would be very funny. But then again, I kind of liked them, man. Although
I like
right now, if you ask me, I'm Team Vaibhav. I want him to play the playoffs.
I ideally wanted RR and Punjab in the team, but Gujarat just
Yeah.
came in and ruined it for everyone.
Yeah, you're right. I was kind of in that same camp. But
Yeah.
credit to Gujarat. Like,
But if I have a choice between Punjab or Rajasthan, I'm taking Rajasthan. I want Vaibhav.
yeah,
I need
same.
more Vaibhav.
Literally, that's the only reason. I don't care about anything else. I just want him.
Could
to
not
back
care about anyone
more,
else in
yeah.
that team.
If I'm doing more watch-alongs, I'd rather have him on the screen.
100%.
Talk about him.
The other thing is that I don't mind Punjab because I want to surround Gujarat with all the incent merchant teams and choke them. Like the odds of the incent guys winning will be higher then.
Yeah. Doc Alchemist,
Oh,
I don't
KK.
think I'm Punjabi. I
Who
am
cares
half
about KKR
Kashmiri.
making it? Like I
Yeah,
don't care
KKR,
KKR for qualifying.
I think Akshay cares about KKR. He's in the KKR camp.
Yeah, I don't care.
The Others was a fun horror movie, yeah. Ninada, I liked it. And I'm not Punjabi Doc Alchemist. I'm half Kashmiri, and I don't even know what the other half is because my dad's side was full on post-colonial hungover. They were white people. Like they weren't white, but they acted like white people.
Okay.
Like table manners. You can only dress up in a suit, that kind of shit.
I love wearing suits though. They're so fun.
I love wearing shorts and comfortable clothing. Okay, that's the end of the strategic timeout. I'm so glad there's no post-review show today because, I don't want to talk about this game once it's over, man.
There is nothing to talk about.
Yeah. They could have
I'm
gone for
telling
it.
you,
They didn't. They secured
this
their
is-
top 2 qualification. Blah, blah,
this
blah,
is
blah, blah.
this is basically a net session for both teams at this point.
Yeah. Okay, Shiva is asking Behram, as you see upcoming Indian talents, do you see Pakistan win over India in the near future, or the rivalry is going to be one-sided like it is now? Right now, the gulf in talent is massive, but cricket is funny. Sport is cyclical. At some point, they'll be better, Pakistan, or so we hope. I think even if you take a super strong team and the other weaker team plays them enough times, they'll win sometimes.
Yeah, especially if you're moving towards the T20 future, and because both these teams aren't playing tests anytime soon.
True. I think India missed out big time not playing Pakistan in tests because they could have really improved that record.
Yeah. I think we were robbed of Misbah's team going up against Virat's team.
Yeah, we were. Lapped for 4 to fine leg by
Finally.
Krunal. That's like not the first boundary he scored in that region today. 131 for 3. RCB in 13.1 overs. I am not Upti. I'm not half Mohajir either, Doc Alchemist. Dad's side of the family might be post-colonially hungover, and now they're not like that anymore. But I don't think they were. They didn't migrate. They already lived on this side. And is that a wicket?
Nope.
No. Nomi Pines land. 2 runs. Boring. Yeah, Aldehyde, the Virat versus Misbah test team, like both test teams really, they deserve to play each other in the format. We have been slightly robbed. Yasir Shah going up
especially if
against
it's
Ashwin.
turning.
Yeah. Man, that would have been something. Pakistan's popular vegetarian dish would be dal and palak paneer. But those are Indian too, right?
Yeah.
Like, everything else, there are a lot of people who pair their veggies up with meat. So, keema, karele, stuff like that. We don't need 4-day tests. Fuck that. No, Doc Alchemist. We just saw 2 Pakistan-Bangladesh tests. Go to day 5.
Yeah. I don't mind 2-day tests if that's... Sorry, not 2-day. 4-day tests if that's the only way you can afford to host them. I'd rather have them than not have tests at all.
Yeah. There are no odds, there are non-existent odds of Pakistan versus India in the World Test Championship final in the near future because Pakistan suck. Even India is going through a bit of a transition period, so...
Yeah.
they're
Yeah, I
not
was just
quite
doing
the
a pod
best
with
team.
Jared where I was saying, regardless of what you think of the Pakistan test team, they're shit because they're shit. Whereas India are shit because they're morons. And I don't like that.
Go Power Ranger, the Misbah team was really good for 6-7 years, bro. 6 years, I want to say.
Was it that long that they were good?
I think they were unbeaten in the UAE.
Oh, okay.
And you
yeah,
have
okay, fair,
to, you have to factor in how, and he won in New Zealand early on, but you have to factor in how it's post spot fixing as well.
Yeah, fair. Because I think they draw versus Zimbabwe, don't they? Like in a series.
That's that one blip they have in between, and then, is that a misfield? Yes, 4 runs.
Was that a no ball?
I have no idea. But Harshal Patel is probably playing his last game in this IPL season. Don't think we'll see him again. 138 for 3 after that boundary. RCB in 13.5 overs. Nehari is elite Aldehyde. If you are a red meat guy, then you need to try it sometime. Karelas are amazing, Anurag, I agree. Over here, you get this massive ass Karela, which is wrapped with a little string sort of thing, and inside you have minced meat. Bloody brilliant. What's your favorite veggie, Varun?
I assume I can't say potato.
Yeah, no. Potatoes too basic. I love green beans.
I really like carrot a lot.
Carrot's nice. I
Carrot's
love asparagus. Asparagus is fun. I don't like eggplant that much. Feel like it's
No,
kind
I
of
like it, I
overrated.
think. We make a good curry out of it on our end. So I like it.
Peas I fucking hate, Richard. Peas are the worst.
I don't mind bindi.
Bindi's nice, but bindi needs to be crispy.
It's
for
not
me.
very
I don't
versatile. But that's the
don't
issue.
like
yeah.
soggy bindi. I don't like soggy veggies in general, which is why I don't love desi food with vegetables only in it, right? That can get a bit annoying for me. I'm not a big gobi person either.
Yeah, we make a crispy bindi curry on our end.
Yeah, crispy
that's
bindi
fun.
curry is bomb.
Yeah.
And is that a wicket? Nope. There's no person stationed at fine leg, and it's just a whippy 6, or not a 6, a 1 bounce 4 for Rajat Patidar. Shiva has a super chat who says or asks, Varun, why Gurnoor Bras selected over Nabi in tests?
So their idea is they want to pick bowlers who've done well in India A before they play Test cricket. And in, I want to say, Australia series, Gurnoor was good in India A. The other thing is a bit like with England and the stuff they're doing. They're looking at attributes because for whatever reason, they don't trust the signals coming from Ranji. With both, it looks like with both bowling and batting. That's what we're seeing. But my argument for that was, if you don't trust the signals from Ranji, just change it. Like, what's the point? Like, I don't understand what you're gaining from it if you don't trust it.
And don't tell people that Ranji matters then if that's not your direction, right? Like, don't throw people off like that, because I don't think Aqib has done much wrong. In fact, he couldn't do much more.
Yeah.
I've had that fried okra chart, by the way. Really good. Whoever asked. Atharva. Laughing at Nothing says RCB is not even trying to chase. This is boring as fuck. Indeed, man. Indeed.
At least they're going to qualify. They're going to finish top 2.
Yeah. That Sunrisers fan is pretty tense. He's going to bite off all his fingers.
This is a very long-winded answer.
Oi. Well, they kind of have Washi.
Yeah. He means a good off spinner, I assume. So if you look at it from like a grassroots level, with bowlers, what happens is they bowl with the dominant hand. And in India, obviously, a lot of people are right-handed, right? So what happens is off spinners basically weed out all the left-handed batters because the average batter doesn't like the ball spinning away from them. So at the ground level, so the higher level you go up in cricket, you see more right-handers than left-handers. So what happens when you get to Ranji Trophy cricket? Majority right-handed batters. So all the leading wicket takers will all usually tend to be slow left-arm orthodox bowlers. It's why if you look at all the top 10 wicket takers list, it's usually like 8 SLAs or something. So that's why it's unless you're like an Ashwin or even before that, like a Harbhajan level off spinner, it's very difficult as an off spinner for you to shine in Ranji Trophy cricket.
Yeah.
Right. I think if you look at the best off spinners, basically like Tanush Kotian is the other one who's there.
Off spinners aren't dead, Ninad Joshi, in red ball. In fact, finger spinners rule in red ball now. You don't see wrist spinners anymore. Kuldeep is probably the only one who's playing Test cricket, and that too not regularly.
Rehan, if England ever pick him.
Ninad, I am a new dad. Of course, I always desperately need sleep. Although, Aliza was ill these past few days, and so my mom and sister had Zoran through the night, and I can tell you that I've been sleeping very well for 2 days.
To be fair, Go Power Rangers, England's issue is not the lack of off spin, it's the lack of spin. So that's the thing with them, isn't it?
Yeah. Siddharth saying, if you don't mind, what do you think of Mourinho taking over at Real Madrid? We've seen it before. He could be successful. Expect haram ball. That's the new term, right? The Mikel Arteta memes are some of the most hilarious ones I've seen. Anyway, Sriram says, why is it so difficult for leg spinners in Test cricket? Is Vaughan just so goated that he made it seem so easy? No, it's just a change of era.
It's also accuracy. It's harder.
Yeah, it is harder, but we had Yasir Shah not too long ago, right? Who else? Is that it?
Oh. Yeah, we don't have a lot of them.
Adil Rashid maybe for a bit, but he was pretty
He barely played Test. Rashid, when he played Test, was good, but I don't know. Rashid and Anil Kumble are not traditional wrist spinners, right?
Kumble was a while back. Devendra Bishu was one. Yes, you're right.
Bishu, yeah. It's usually harder for leggies to stick to a line and bowl again and again.
So leg spin was a dying art. Then Abdul Qadir happens, and then you get all of these big-time wrist spinners. Vaughan,
McGill.
There was another one in India who I've forgotten about.
Chandrasekhar?
Maybe. But Mushi comes along as well. So then we see leg spin become hip again. And now we're back. Amit Mishra was another. Yes. Oh, Shiva Ramakrishna as well. Right.
So as I was just saying, Anurag, so what BCCI are looking at is they don't trust the signal that's coming out of Ranji. They don't believe that the best Ranji batters will always translate well to Test cricket, and same things happening with bowlers because there's so many green pitches. They believe that a lot of the bowlers are doing well because there's and tend to be medium seamers as well. So that's not the attributes they're looking for. They're looking for more fast hit the deck bowlers, and it's with the way the Ranji Trophy is structured and how long it is, how hot it is in India. It's hard for it to constantly produce it. And as I was just saying before, it's if you don't trust it, change it. Don't just keep ignoring it, right? Mm-hmm. So sorry, with the batting thing, the other thing is we started seeing Indian selectors do this from the past generation is they're not looking for guys who are like, let's say 10 out of 10 versus spin and 6 out of 10 versus pace. They're looking for more guys who are more like 8 versus both or 7 versus both. It's why if you put them on extreme pitches, they look horrible because you need elite skill to play them on extreme pitches.
Okay, so most dot balls today by Ishan Malinga. He's definitely taking care of the environment. Gone,
Always dropped
dropped. Fuck me. Constant. 6th, 7th drop in this game. I have lost count, guys.
Mm-hmm.
This is so boring. Even Kavya is bored, man. Like, she doesn't care about this game either, even though her team's technically winning.
So Sai was actually quite good in the India A test he played for. I think he's the second best India A batter after Dhruv Jurel. And
It's in the air. Tell me it'll be drop again.
It's going to be dropped. Of course,
Yes,
it's dropped.
of course it's a drop. Yeah, 2 drops back to back, 4 runs as well this time. RCB 155 for 3 in 15.4 overs. They should just shake hands once they get to 166, I feel. Like, get on with it.
I'm bored of this game so much.
Yeah, dude. Thank God it came on a Friday because we don't do the review show on a Friday.
No, we don't. I think even if it wasn't, I wouldn't have done one.
I would have tried my best to get out of it.
Yeah.
Yes, Amu, get to 167, declare. You don't want to win it anyway. You're probably allowed to do that, aren't you?
No, I think you can forfeit in an innings. You can't declare.
Oh.
And that's a four.
Slapped on the offside by Rajat for 4.
This is a very MS Dhoni coded chase.
Well, not even, man. They've not even given themselves a shot to chase down the
No, that's what
target.
I mean.
But then, I don't
That's what I
blame
mean
them.
by MS Dhoni coded chase. If Dhoni thinks the target's out of reach, he'll go into pragmatic mode and just go for net run rate hunting.
Apti, you're going to have to take that up with Rob Barron because if there are dropped catches in the final, then that's all he's going to talk about.
Yes.
Anyway, that 4 takes RCB to 159 for 3 in 15.5 overs. That's got to be a no ball, surely.
Yeah, like also what even is modern day T20 cricket? They've not attacked at all and they're going at 10 runs per over.
Yeah. Rake Jake with a really fun super chat over here. He says it's not a particularly good net session either. I agree. We haven't even talked about this game for the longest time. Like, it's been that dead.
Yeah.
SRH are out of the top 2, Sheraton. It's official.
Yep. They're
Unless they
basically
take
done on
7
that.
wickets for 5 runs, it's official.
That's the only way this game can be salvaged.
Yes. What's that
Oh,
statue,
Malinga
Varun?
Balbat.
Is that the Buddha statue?
That's the statue of Buddha, yeah.
Nice. Pretty cool looking.
Mm-hmm.
India has the largest statue in the world, right? And it's not even like I don't even know who that guy is.
Oh, God, I should know
It's
this,
in
but I don't remember.
Gujarat. I know this. It's some old politician, maybe, I think.
Statue in the world.
Is that a wicket?
Nope.
No. Falls in no man's land.
Oh, Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel. Yes, there we go.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
I should know it, but I don't remember. I remember studying about him back in the day.
AI Ishan Kishan is nodding at me. It's a bit uncomfortable.
Do not like it.
That statue is massive, though.
Mm-hmm.
It's huge.
This is a fun
Do you
question.
think- Yeah, Ninad is saying, do you think Shubman has developed fully in tests after watching him in England, and what's his potential for the next 2 years? He's an S-tier talent, got loads of potential, but maybe that England series is not the best series to judge him. Flat deck central, England's bowling attack is
Yeah.
pretty shit. Yeah, very, very shit.
Indeed. I want to see how he handles Henry and all of them probing at the good length. Because I think he's definitely changed his technique to handle the ball coming back in better. That's
Yeah.
for sure.
He has done something.
should
there. He's not
average
getting
over
bowled
40.
as frequently, right?
Yeah. I think he should average over 45 in Test cricket with that much difficulty. I'd be surprised if he doesn't.
Could have been a run out, isn't.
Mm-hmm.
Both teams have checked out. It's just a formality now, getting through the overs. Virat isn't happy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, aldehyde. It's just that the quality of bowling wasn't up there and the pitches were flat. Ben Stokes was the toughest challenge, and that tells you something. What went on?
Yeah.
Amu has a very important question. He says, nobody's talking about the test series in Sri Lanka. Prabhat and Kamindu will slander this team. I don't know about that.
Yeah, because they were terrible versus Australia, weren't they?
Yeah, and that's a pretty good shot by Patidar.
I refuse to believe that, what do you call it, Alex Carey and Josh Inglis are better players of spin than Gill, Pant, and Jaiswala.
That's the thing.
Regardless of what we, what do you call it, how much we hated them versus South Africa. They're not that bad overnight.
Yeah, threw his hands at that. Rajat Patidar gets 4 runs off 1 bounce. Cummins has had a poor day.
Mm-hmm.
Jaiswal 50 plus is going to be tough as well, man. He's an opening batter.
Yeah. He's also,
Realistically-
recently, have you noticed he's not getting those daddy hundreds anymore in Test cricket?
Yeah, I have recently noticed that. And look, I have been keeping a close eye on his average because I personally wanted to be above 50, but I now think realistically it cannot be plus 50 plus.
Yeah.
Prabhat was good in between. I think Prabhat Jayasuriya is just old, Amu.
Yeah, I think he was really bad versus Australia, wasn't he? I want to say.
He is the destroyer at Gaul, right? He's a Gaul merchant.
Mm-hmm.
Hasn't really done much outside of Gaul, from what I remember.
I
Sri
don't know
Lanka
if I
just
like India's spin bowling
love
as
to
much.
play in Gaul. Are both of the tests
They do.
in Gaul? They might.
I
be.
should check. Probably will be on the 26.
What is one
seasons.
positive from this IPL except web of DDP, Rajat Patidar,
Clearly, it's the wide reviews.
wide reviews?
Mm-hmm.
Who were the bowlers? Bhuvi, even though he's not going to play for India again, but
Mm-hmm.
Prince is a big takeaway. I like Prince.
I like Prince.
Yeah. I don't know where Embuldenia went, Prem Braj. Embuldenia was really good in South Africa last, I remember.
I don't think the venues have been announced.
Oh, okay. Pulled away by Krunal for 1.
I think it's Devdutt. I think I want to say Devdutt is the new number 3 now.
Yes, I do believe that's the case. In the South Africa series, at least, that was the case, right?
I don't know how I feel about Devdutt. I don't think he's as great as people think he is in first class cricket.
But he clearly should be playing ODIs, according to you, because
I don't know if he should be in the team, but he should be in the plans for sure.
they are liking the look of Ruturaj in ODIs, right? Like,
Yeah, he's one of those.
heave ho for a single again. Wow, this is really boring.
He's a really good backup batter, isn't he? Because he can bat anywhere in the top 4.
Anurag Mohsin Khan, we already knew of prior to this IPL season, so he doesn't really count in that same way. But Prince, at least I didn't know much about him before this, so he's been really impressive.
No, this is fair enough. That is true. Oops, sorry.
And this game. Rake Jake with another super chat says, let Jitesh have a net session. He really needs it. Yeah, don't mind that.
I really like Mashir Khan from whatever I've looked at him.
Really?
I have a lot of respect for him, basically, because he's unlike Sarfaraz Khan. He's batting in tough positions for Mumbai. He was batting at 3 till last season. He's opened this season for them. I think I was telling Sharad. I brought Sharad that he get into the Indian team before Sarfaraz Khan at this point. I'm so annoyed with Sarfaraz.
Yeah, you've mentioned it quite a few times. And how is that not a wide?
No, please let it not be a wide.
Yeah, it's a dot. Trees. Trees everywhere.
Asmaran mainly bats at 5.
How old is Harshal Patel, man?
Must be like 34, no? Or 36,
Has to
one
be
of them.
old now.
Oh, I like Ayush Saseja, averaging 105 in first class cricket so far. That's nice.
Oh, nice. But he's probably not played much, right?
Yeah, 7 games, yeah. He's batting at 5 too, man. Like, don't give me guys who are batting at 5, guys. Come on.
He's come in doing it.
Yeah. I don't want to hear anyone who's batting at 5. Yeah, we did. Priyansha, yes, I talked about this with Jared. Yes, he's averaging like 34, a strike rate of 143 in List A cricket.
And is that a 6? Yes, it is. Freaky looking shot by Rajat Patidar off his legs. Pokes it off his legs literally for 6. And RCB 171 for 3 now and 17.5 overs. See, had they scored 280, Sunrisers, there would be something here in this game. It would have been a different second innings.
Oh, they need 200, fair. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, Shreya says if the Dhoni retention rule is there in the next cycle, RCB can retain both Bhuvi and Krunal as uncapped. Would be insane if they don't become washed. That is fair.
Agreed. I'd imagine they'd get rid of it though if Dhoni retires.
Also, if Bhuvi doesn't get picked for India, which he probably won't, he's got another option of maybe going and playing the SA20 and stuff like Dinesh Karthik. Could make some more money elsewhere.
Why is Travis head bowling?
Just for shits and giggles. At
Give
this
Ishan
point, they
Kishan a
don't even
bowl.
care. That'd be funny.
So Amu saying nobody's good at 3. I've watched enough domestic trying to find one, but there isn't any. That is very true. That's what I've realized as well. There's no, if you look at it from the past previous gen, Pujara, Rahane, all of them were batting at 3 and they had elite records before getting to test team. There's no outliers like that batting in the top 4 anymore. All these idiots are batting at 5. Stop batting at 5.
They're all inliers.
Yeah.
And that's a rock back and pull for 6, isn't it? By Pato. No, he's
No,
gone.
he's out.
Wicket.
Oh my god.
Travis Head removes Patidar.
That's the most
Comical.
exciting thing to happen this game.
Yeah, 4 down for 178 now, RCB in 18.2 overs. And, the wicket has just delayed the end of the game. So now I'm just slightly pissed. Yes, Gogo Power Ranger, you could always just play a good opener at 3. We've been saying that for a while.
Who are the good openers in Ranji? I don't know, but I'm asking.
Iswaran?
His India record is terrible, and he's played a lot of India games.
Varun, would you agree 35-140 in List A is much better than 60-90? I don't know about List A, man.
I'll be honest, I don't actually know. I think Jared would
Yeah.
say yes, but I don't know.
60-90 in List A would be killer. If you said 60-100, then I would surely just pick that one.
60-100 I'd take over 35-140 easily.
Yeah.
60-90 is a good question though, because I understand Jared's argument. You need to maximize the power play, but the other side of that is early wickets matter much more in ODI cricket than they do in T20 cricket.
Yeah. All right. Don't have another wicket over here, please.
What do I want in a test number 3? I don't want it to be Washington Sundar.
I remember one of those lives that we did prior to Washi being the false 3. I was pretty keen on it. And then it happened. And then I remember I was saying, but you play Washi as a false 3 when you want to play more specialist bowlers. You haven't done that, Gothi. It doesn't make sense if you don't go in that direction. 4, swept for 4 by Krunal.
Yeah.
So whilst I liked the funkiness of Washi at 3, it made no sense because there were still too many all-rounders. The whole idea was that you get a bit more bowling and then you can overload a bit more frontline seamers or fast bowlers or any kind of bowlers but frontline. Anyway, swept
No,
away
this
for
is a
4.
fair argument. 35-140 is better for this Indian team. That is I can understand.
Yeah. That
You
is
don't
true.
need runs. I think
Single?
Goga Power Rangers asks, where does Yastool bat? I think he's got a good list A record. He mainly bats. Yeah, I like it. Bats at the top 3. His record as an opener is good. I like it. At number 3, it's 38, so that's not bad either.
Karthik, I think number 3 batters in Test cricket these days are just supposed to delay the entry point of your number 4 batter.
Yeah. If you ask traditionally, it should be one of your best batters that you constantly rely on to make runs.
Yeah, but
I
right
don't know if
now
that's
you
the
want
definition anymore.
you want to protect your best batter as much and give them a softer ball to deal with. And
Mm-hmm.
yes, Gargi, RCB are in the top 2 now, confirmed.
Yes.
These are going to be some of the hardest 6 deliveries that we'll have to go through. Because the game's done. Washington wasn't terrible when he batted at number 3. Don't get me wrong, Berserk. But the whole idea, at least when I was proposing it, right? Because I was saying this for quite a while, that you could have Washington as a false 3 when we were seeing Cam Threen and Bethel and who else?
I don't think
There were other
Cambrian is a
people.
false 3. I
think
don't
he's
think Bethel is
Cam
one either. I don't think Bethel is
Anyway,
either.
When I was proposing it, the idea was that this way you get some extra bowling, but that did not mean that you compromise on your frontline bowlers. What Gothi did was that he compromised on his frontline bowlers, and then Nitish Kumar Reddy was just doing nothing in between.
Yeah.
Mulder, yes, Mulder was the false 3. You're right. Like for instance, let's suppose that Pakistan, Shan Masood retires, okay? Hypothetical. Pakistan don't have enough spinners for a spinning track. Bring in one of those domestic off-spinning all-roundery guys and chuck him at 3.
So to answer this question about Yash Rathod, he's again also one of those that's averaging 80 at number 5, man. Again, guys, you got to stop recommending people that are making all their runs at number 5 in first class cricket. I want top 4 batters.
Yes, Cricarina, Washi is an opener in domestic, which is what made me suggest that in the first place. But I never wanted them to go that direction by not compromising. Like, Gothi loves to bat late in tests. I just disagree with that notion.
It doesn't make any logical sense.
Yeah. 4 more balls to go, and then Varun and I will go eat something. I'm hungry, man. Got a
I think
shitty
the only
salad waiting for me.
so Gogo Power Rangers, the only person I can understand not batting higher is Maran because Karnataka had Devdutt at 3 and Karun Nair at 4. I'm
Is
like,
there
okay, I
another
can
wicket?
understand why he's not batting at higher up the order. But everyone else, it's like Sarfaraz Khan again. Bats in the top 4, you idiot.
6 over long on for Tim David. Timbo.
Yeah.
193 for 4 RCB, 19.3 overs. So, yeah. Oh, man. Just shake hands.
How is Tim David coming in so late?
Okay, Apti. Have fun.
Have fun, bro.
Yeah.
And that's another.
And that's slapped over the offside.
Hmm.
Yeah, 1 bounce 4 in the cover region. So 197 for 4 in 19.4 overs. They're going to get 200 plus, which didn't seem possible a few minutes back. This is a fun super chat. Laughing at Nothing says, Varun, how did you feel about Mulder's 366?
I hated them declaring it utter woke nonsense.
Same. I know that everyone's going to say that, oh, it was his choice. And if you listen to the rationale, he goes to Shukri Conrad and he says that, it feels a bit weird crossing Lara. And Shukri's like, yeah, leave those records for the legends. Fuck that.
Absolutely fuck that.
Go break the record. It would be the funniest thing ever if Vian Mulder overtook Brian Charles Lara.
Exactly.
Anyway, he was also the captain. He was leading South Africa in that test.
So Anurag is saying, I think they should bite the bullet and have Jaiswal and Vaibhav open with KL at 3. I don't think Vaibhav will be that much worse than Sai was, so I don't mind.
What is his record in first class?
I don't think has he played any? I think he's played like a few, hasn't
I
he?
think he might have, yeah. They're
He's
shaking
played a
hands already
couple.
in the dugout, not realizing that this game isn't over yet. And now
And
the
it's
game
done.
is officially over.
So
They will
Vaibhav
end
has
with
played.
200 on the dot.
So he's
RCB.
played 8 first class games, averaging 17. So okay, that's disappointing.
Okay. So for all those people who said that RCB don't even want to score 200, no, they came out wanting to score exactly 200. Yeah, 200 for 4 in 20 overs. They lose the game by 55 runs, but they secure their top 2 spot. Gujarat and Royal Challengers Bengaluru will play the qualifier, and Sunrisers are a sure shot lock for the number 3 spot or number 4 spot, but they've qualified as well for the playoffs. Now the battle remains between Rajasthan, Punjab, and weirdly KKR. And that's that, Varun. I think I'm pretty tired. You are as well. Thank you, everyone, for joining this live stream, being with us throughout. Thank you for all of interactions, all of your super chats. We'll be back with another watch along tomorrow, and there'll be a post show tomorrow as well. No post show today. Till then, enjoy yourselves. Congratulations to Gujarat and RCB fans and Sunrisers fans. You still, got a good campaign ahead of you. You could definitely be a threat. So, see you tomorrow. Have fun. Take care. Enjoy yourselves. Goodbye. And yeah, follow Combox everywhere. Like, share, subscribe. Bye-bye. Bye.
You're watching every game this season. Every 6, every wicket, every battle. But the final, you watch with me.
Stars Play, in partnership with Combox, presents the ultimate IPL final watch party.
31st May at the Coca-Cola Arena.
With legendary cricketers Robin Uthappa, Sreesanth, Angelo Matthews, and Universe boss Chris Gale. Buy your tickets now at Coca-ColaArena.com or PlatinumList.net.